Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. It is 11:04 in the PM, and we're getting ready to play some more Knights of the Old Republic. Now, potentially for the last time, I don't actually know how long the Starforge system is. If the Starforge system is as long as Manon is, there's a good chance that we're probably not going to finish it tonight. But if it's You know, maybe if it's like a little long, I'll just push the stream and it'll be fine. And we'll be good. We'll be square. We'll be good. Woohoo! Hello, hello, hello. Rag, I need you to drive out to my place of business and bring me a quart of motor oil. Just looked in the club and they had... Just looked in the cub and I had to tilt the bish to even see the oil in there. She dry. Dog, I don't know what to tell you. It sounds a lot like you just gotta go get an oil change. I don't have no motor oil for you, dude. You are almost a Jill sandwich, indeed. Oh, the nose. You are the master of unlocking. Does he actually say that? Wait. I only played as Chris, but I don't remember him saying that. I don't know if it's like a Jill line or if I just completely have forgotten. Hello, is this the clan online meeting? No, it's not. It's not the clan online meeting, okay? We're way cooler than the clan is. Oh no. I lurk. Have a good lurk, Taran. Have a good lurk. He says it to Jill, yeah. Oh my god. He does say that before he gives Jill the lockpick. I see. If you play as Jill, Barry says Master of Unlocking. I see. The Force fights with me. Down you go. Time to even the odds. Oh god. Oh my god. Stretch. Fucking stretch. Ugh, Stretch Armstrong over here. The clan has more feds than actual members these days. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. but also, like... but this isn't a clan meeting. Evening, babe. Yeah, evening. What's this babe about, dude? Oh, man. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm excited to see about the potentially finishing the game. We got those two, the last thing we did, after completing, fucking, Korriban and massacring every Sith on the planet, we then decided to go to Yavin and help out the guy there. Not yet, Rag? I'm worried. What does this mean? What does this mean? I'm getting vibed. He missed my message, me sad. What? Ahoy, everyone, does everyone agree that Bastila has a secret relationship with Malak? No, because I refuse to get cucked. I refuse to get cucked. On this day, 27 years ago, September 28th, daylight, the monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Wait. Is that... fucking... That's RE3, right? Wait, yeah, you wrote that up top. Jill Valentine, RE3. NTR to Revan. Dude, NTR makes me so sad every time it happens. Okay, Here's a fun little NTR story for you guys. I was playing a game, you know, one of those games, and I had completely missed the tags. And like I'm not gonna lie, I had wasted way more time than this game deserved on this game, and then there was NTR, and I was like, I feel cheated. Like, I'm actually upset. And I uninstalled the game immediately. I uninstalled immediately. With the quickness. Immediate mention. Rag's old dirty secrets. It's not a dirty secret. NTR is only degenerate if you're the type of loser to self-insert as the victim. You gotta self-insert as the bull. You see, that's totally doable for manga, right? I can see that for Dojin, for hentai, you know, all that stuff. I can see doing that. That is understandable. In this game, you are literally playing as the guy getting NTR'd. And I was fucking beside myself when I was like, oh my god, I can't deal with this. It's it was so depressing, I had to immediately delete the thing. I was like, oh, this is bad. Fuck this. Faster delete than the fourth Hokage. Yeah. I am always the big fat bald bastard, for real, for real. See, I don't mind that, right? I can self-insert as an ugly bastard now and then. I can do that. That's totally fine. What I can't do is self-insert as the guy cucking me. That is when it's the game. When it's the game you're playing as the character, and like you don't play as the other character. I find it extraordinarily difficult to try and be the guy cucking someone. I think that's very, very, very difficult. Fat ugly bastard. I can do that. Yes. Next question. I can do that. I can fill that role. As a Shota, you're already the NTR. Yeah, it's the fucking what is it? Not the NTR, because like I'm like fucking my friend's mom or something, right? That's how that one works. Isn't that the typical trope? Kinda. You don't play as the pro tag. You are the puppet master. See, if I was a puppet master, if I was jumping around and playing a bunch of different characters, then maybe I could see that. Unfortunately, I was playing as one character. The first official Rag fan dojin will be Rag X Ugly Bastard. So I think I actually mentioned this once before. I was in a hentai server a long, long time ago now. It's like multiple years ago. And there was someone on that server who decided to make not a dojin, like there was no art, obviously, because it's just a bunch of Discord members, but it was just a bunch of people. It was a gross out dojin, not dojin, fucking like short story, gross out short story, where everybody in the fucking server is just doing the most disgusting, depraved shit. Takes note, Rag was in a hentai server. I mean, yeah. That's not a secret. Spoilers, in KOTOR 3, the twist is that your last name is Palpatine. Oh, fuck, dude. You spoiled it for me. I hated that. I remember when the person... when that twist got revealed as true, the person who made a video on it after episode 7 came out and, like, theorized that, I think that video fucking exploded in popularity, and people were like, holy shit, he was right! The aristocrats, but for weebs. Yeah, except it wasn't like a fun read. It was just everybody being disgusting. It was just fucking awful. And it was really weird being named in that thing, right? Like, it was like probably like the 15 most active people that were mentioned in there. And man, did I ever regret it. Did I ever regret it? That shit was not... Like, I've been curious to find it again just because it sounds so outlandish as a story, right? Like, I tell people this and it's like, okay, but that's like insane, right? And like, I didn't save it because I was like, this is disgusting, I don't want this. Rag Eats Poopy, a short story. I mean, it was shit like that. It was fucking terrible. I hated it. Mentally scarred for life. Someone's gonna find that now. I doubt it. You'd have to... If you found it, you would find probably why my last Discord account got banned. That was fucking terrible. It was terrible. I can't... The fact that somebody wrote that at all was, I mean, it's mentally ill. Prophet of regret. The prophet of regret is here to make me regret my actions. Alright. Well, it's been enough ado, I think. I think it's been enough ado. I think we can boot the game up. Ragland's terror attacks in Discord. That is not what happened. The hell did you get a Discord account banned? Let's just say I was really edgy once upon a time. Extraordinarily edgy. And I thought it was funny. And then the account got banned, and I was like, man, alright. And then I stopped joining public Discord servers quite so often. Covenant on the landing above us. Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret that the core just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Oorah! I fucking love that. Like, shadow level edge? No. Probably considerably more edgy than that. Edgy boy rags. I've always been an edgy boy. I've always enjoyed edge. All of that fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Gore. I've posted gore before, and I don't think it's ever gotten me banned. This chat level of edge? Let's not discuss how edgy I used to be. Let's discuss my new, not quite family friendly, but still crawling in my crawl. In the UK, it probably gets you arrested today. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll say that. In the UK, I probably would have gotten arrested for the shit that I posted. Hi everyone. Hi Fun Case. Let me boot the game up and we can get into the fucking the system. Let's not talk about your troubled past. Let's talk about your troubled future. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. All right. Ooh, whoops, that's the wrong window. I just pulled up myself for no reason. Alright. Starforge Sista. Don't tell me it was emo boy edgy. Based as heck, Rag used to commit online hate crimes like me. Only interact with human beings with his voice. Oh no. Rag getting in touch with the dark side IRL. I've been in touch with the dark side now and then. They're passing a similar law here in Canada. Might be watching from a jail cell soon once the Discord messages drop. Oh no. Dude, they found our Discord messages. It's just like the fucking... like your life is just ending. Oh. Alright. I want to look at these blades again. Look at that. These things are cool as fuck. This is, like, actually super sick. I don't know what it is. I really dig this kind of orange color. Like, it's like a dark orange. It's almost red. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't have, like, the red one to base my assumption off of, I probably would have just called it red. But it is a good fucking thing. The dark side, you robbed a liquor store and like rap music? I do like rap music. Sir, they dropped a second Discord chat. Oh, fuck. Cool, we're flying the Roach King's computer. Pumpkin saber, lightish red. No, it's lightish red. This planet has no entry in the Republic archives. I'm curious to see what exactly awaits me on the Starforge system. Alright, we're taking off from Yavin. I want to see this planet for myself. I'm gatekeeping the cutscenes from you again. Because we're going to somewhere new. Ho 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 ho. I can see it and you can't. Na 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 boo boo. They already have a name for lightish red. You know what it's called? Pink! Punk munk. I'm gonna guess a planet. Oh yeah? I guess we all did stupid stuff when we were younger. These days they dig into your past and come after you regardless what age you were. Ooh, who's getting shocked? Oh, it's Bastila.
You are strong, child. But I will break you.
I'll never fall to the dark side.
Ooh. Damn.
You think torture will turn me, Malak? You're a fool.
Torture? No, dear Bastila. You misunderstand. This is but a taste of the dark side to whet your appetite.
Alec is trying to cuck me.
Swear loyalty to me, it will be willingly.
Never.
Such resolve in your words, but I see the truth in your heart. The dark side calls to you, Bastila. You hunger to taste it. Become my apprentice, and all its power can be yours.
That is one aspect that I think is kind of interesting with a lot of the dark side stuff. Alright, I'm flying in on a spaceship going towards what looks like a sun, but I guess it's not a sun? This must be the Starforge planet. Malak is into BDSM, it seems. Yes, it does. He's hooking up car batteries to Bastila. How else is he going to recharge? Bastila. Bro, why didn't he strip her like before? Well, it's not necessary, I don't think. Like, she's just gonna force grab her clothes and put them back on. Darth Kermit to the rescue. That's the plan, yeah.
The Starforge. I've never seen anything like it.
Me neither.
I'm transmitting these coordinates to Admiral Dodonna. Maybe a quick strike by the Republic can cripple the Sith fleet. Message is away. Now we can just wait for the Republic to show up. We should be safe here. We're outside their sensor range.
Are you sure about that?
Small vanguard of Sith fighters coming in hard. Someone needs to get on those gun turrets.
That's me.
Take those fighters out before they report our position to the main fleet.
All right, let's blow them right out of the air. Do Force users have more intense orgasms? That is actually a phenomenal question, because it makes me think of, like, maybe potential spoilers for Cyberpunk 2077, if anybody cares. But there's when you go to romance Pan Am, you are, like, hooked up in the Hydra, I think it's called, and you both are, like, linked up with each other and feel what each other is feeling, and then you have sex in it. And I'm not gonna lie, that sounds fucking amazing. That sounds like the fastest nut of my life. Like that's like the Flash getting jerked off at super speed by Reverse Flash, so that it would seem like he came at a woman's touch type speed. You know what I mean? Oh, that's, okay, hold on. I have a bot to delete. Bam, dead. I heard this planet has a 5090 baseline and is upgradable to 128 gigabytes of RAM. I have never looked into Starforge's, fucking builds. Though I did think it would be fun to, like, have a free computer. That would be sick. Like, if I won one of their competitions or whatever. Boom. And... come on, you bastard. There we go. We fly away.
Oh, we've got problems. We've flown in some kind of disruptor field. All my instruments are jammed. We've got massive overloads in all systems.
That's not good.
I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put us down there. Hold on. This may be a rough landing.
Ooh. Oh, that's actually right. That's something I always forget about when I think about Star Wars. Supposedly, Star Wars takes place in one galaxy. And I always forget that a galaxy is comprised of many, many solar systems. In the context of Star Wars, I always forget that. I don't know exactly why that is, that I do that. But if there's a sun that has exactly one planet, or, like, you only detect the one planet, I mean, I guess that'd be kind of... interesting, right? Oh, I wouldn't say rescued. More like under new management. Shared senses is a neat kink. Pan sucks ruined the game. What do you mean, dude? Pan awesome. Her ending is the one that I'd like, that I think is probably the closest thing to a happy ending in that game. You nutted faster because it's Pan I get it. This is the way. Why would you want it to be fast? Because that means it's fucking, like, it's real good? I don't know. It's hard to make it last when it's really good, you know? At least for me. Rag, did you read the copy pasta? I did not read the copy pasta. I did not read the Vaporeon copy pasta. I wonder why this game does this sometimes. I'm like, I have to touch something, I'm pretty sure, if I want to progress it. But I think clicking will skip whatever cutscene's next. Follow Pan literally every mission with her. Shut the fuck up, woman. I just want to hang with Johnny. Wouldn't it be gay since you're feeling yourself penetrating yourself, the Hydra tank, I mean? I mean, you could argue that, but it's like... that's like arguing that self-cest is gay, and you can argue that that's the case, sure. But as far as I'm concerned, if you consider that gay, I think that's just like low self-esteem, you know? I feel like women got screwed with Judy and Rivers' romances. Judy is fine, but who the hell signed off on Rivers? I have never actually played as a chick, so I've never gotten to do either of their like actual romances. I didn't realize Judy was gay until I got rejected by her. I was like, "Oh, damn it!" And then Rivers, I was worried would think I was gay. And then I saw the option was there. I'm like, no, I'm not taking that. But when I found out later how it worked, I was like, okay, he probably would just like reject me and be like, hey, bro, I don't swing that way. Penetrating gay. Self-cest is gay. Is masturbation gay? Not because you're feeling your pee-pee and oh god. Bro, women like dicks. If you like women, you are gay confirmed. Oh fuck, dude, it's over. It's over. There's always some mods to fix that since they recorded male lines as well for some reason. I mean, maybe they just kind of decided later on. The most fucked up nightmare fuel body horror quest line, like completely fucked quest line, and then you fuck right after. I mean, I really enjoyed 2077. Are there any gay men to romance? Asking for my gay friend. I'm pretty sure there are. I think it's Carrie. I think that's his name. Oh god, I'm totally blanking. The one who is one of Johnny's band members. I'm totally blanking on his name right now. It is Carrie? Okay. Not the same. Carrie and Pan are better than Judy and Rivers. You can go after G-Dilf, Carrie Eurodyne. How does Fuda know? We know how Fuda knows. Alright, let me see if I can get this. Okay, it's not skipping something important?
Whew.
Thank fuck.
Talk about your rough landings, Karth. What's the matter? You're flying like you've been on an all-night Teresian ale drinking binge.
That disruptor field fried our stabilizers. We're lucky we made it down in one piece. But if I can't find the salvage to make repairs, I won't even be able to get the Ebonhawk airborne again.
You know, during a rather rapid descent, I noticed the hulls of many crashed ships scattered across the landscape. Maybe the parts you need can be found among their wreckage.
The old man's right. This planet's a technological graveyard. I saw dozens of downed ships out there. That disruptor field must have wiped them all out.
Even if we get the stabilizers fixed, we have to find and disable the source of that disruptor field before we can take off. Otherwise, we'll just end up crashing again.
I wonder why the Sith ships aren't affected by the disruptor field. Oh, okay. I guess I have to select
They must
it.
have some kind of protection against it, but the Republic fleet won't. We have to find a way to disable that disruptor field, or the Sith will slaughter them.
Beep, boop, beep.
T3's picking up massive power fluctuations on the ship's sensors. They seem to be coming from some type of large stone structure to the east. It looks like some kind of ancient temple.
Ooh. Hey, I thought we needed to find some stabilizers for the ship.
The stabilizers won't do much good if we don't disable that disruptor field first. Otherwise, we'll end up crashing back down to the planet's surface again, and this time, we might not survive.
Hey, don't forget about Bastila, guys. We still have to rescue her, too.
I just hope we're not too late. Bastila's been Malak's prisoner for a long time. If he turns her to the dark side, she'll join him and the Sith will become invincible.
Even together, they are no match for me. I used to be a Sith Lord, remember?
I remember, though I hoped you would not be so quick to embrace the being you once were. If Bastila feels as you do, then she is lost to us, Revan.
Oh, interesting that he calls me Revan here. That's pretty... That makes sense. I know, because I legit hate Panem. Why? Who the fuck are you? This seems like we're close to the end of the game. It is. We're on the Starforge system. This is like... I think this is the last planet, and I don't know how much more would be after this. It's like, I imagine it's... Do this planet, and then as we leave, something happens and we finish the game. That's my prediction. My first character was a male V. Rejected Panem, made River uncomfortable, smashed Carrie. Second character was Femme V, but with... Oh god. Buddha is a Sith confirmed. Bastila was kidnapped again? Not again, she's only been kidnapped the once. What? Raggy is Revan? Oh, Tralky, did you miss that one? Did you miss that that reveal? She's so annoying, I want to do future dystopia stuff. Panem missions are so boring, so much talky, and she's a bitch. If you ever question her at all, she freaks the hell out. Yeah, that's how women are! You should know that, Fuda! That's how it be! I would know, I'm divorced. I did. Oh, man. Dude, the reveal was sick. I recommend going back to check it out. Like, why is Bastila gone again? Why is Bastila gone again or something? She got kidnapped by Malak, for the second time, I suppose. The first time is before we ever meet her. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Misogyny. Yes, a little bit. A little bit. Just a tad. I promise I treat everybody equally. If Bastila's joined Malak, she'll suffer the same fate he does.
Let us hope it does not come to that.
Well, if Bastila's on the Starforge like you think, Jolie, then we can't rescue her until we disable that disruptor field. The sooner we investigate that temple to the east, the better. We can probably find the wreckage of a downed ship along the way. And if we're lucky, we can salvage some stabilizers from it to get off this planet.
I hope everything works out as smooth as you make it sound, Karth.
Well, so do I, Mission. So do I.
Dark side points gained. I think we got dark side points just now for not rebuking Jolie for referring to us as Revan. Hate leads to hemorrhoids. Fear leads to boredom. Boredom leads to car keys. Actually, I think it's beer. Beer leads to car keys. Whoa, dude, you are way too drunk. You need to drive home. Hyperdrive. Alright, so this is the thing we gotta fix, right? Critical components have been damaged. Fuck, I wrote bear, but it auto-corrected. Let's see. So, we got... what should I bring? I think we're just gonna keep bringing these two. I think it's fun to bring them around. Like I always say, drunk drivers are fine. It's drunk crashers who are the issue. Oh yes, that's just the way it always is, isn't it? This is a nice looking planet. The hell? I was expecting this to be a little bit more wastelandy. And I mean, I guess Deserted Island is not the most, like, inhabited place? I don't think I can do anything with this, right? Yeah. It was physics, Your Honor. I heard someone say that they can make you show your driver's license to buy alcohol for a reason. They gotta make sure you can drive home after all of that beer you've been drinking. Oh, God. Guys, don't drive while under the influence. It sounds like a bad idea. Can we live here? It really is like Costa del Sol. A nice place. Battered footlocker. Oh, cool. Some free stuff. Eh. Well, there's only one way out of this place, it seems. And it's, probably through the fish people. Statistically, most accidents are caused by sober drivers. I mean... Hey, wait a second! These are the dudes who... These are the dudes who, fucking...
Take that!
Oh. These are the dudes that are the same race as that one guy who was in the prison. You have defeated the murderous animals. We thank you, human, for saving us. Oh, I wouldn't say saved. The blue peeps. If I had known you were there, I would have waited a couple minutes. Well, they attacked me first. If your arrival had not been so fortuitously timed, we would have been in great danger. We thank you again for saving us. Is it came or cummed? I've only ever heard it said came. I fully believe the Founding Fathers intended for my purple 1995 geo-tracker to smash through a small suburban living room. Costa del Sol didn't have junk in the waters. I mean, it's closer to Costa del Sol than any of the other planets we've been on so far. It's coomed. Oh, yeah, that coom. Man, coom is not something that people say anymore. Now it's all gooning. Yes, I'm gooning. Uh-huh. What are you doing here? We had crashed here when our mining survey vessel encountered some strange sort of energy field. It disrupted our engine and power system and forced us to make a crash landing on this world. Our ship sank far out to sea, but a handful of us were able to make it to the island. More than you see here, though. I see. It's not like me to crush insects like you, but I'm bored, so... Okay, Coomer. Whatever you say, Coomer. Societal collapse began when they stopped taking NNN seriously. Coom Gooner's coming this summer. Whatever happened to the guy who inspired the Coomer meme? Still cooming? The guy who inspired the Coomer meme? I don't know who was that. Isn't Dr. I thought it was Dr. Coomer from Half-Life. Like, literally, that's his name. Isn't that guy based on a real person, too? Is that the person you're talking about? Let's see. What happened? Many have been killed at the hands of the locals. A few tried to swim to one of the closer islands, but we have not heard from them in many days. Of the 10 of us who remained here, we too are the only remaining survivors. Dr. Kleiner. There is Dr. Kleiner as well, but I'm like, hold on. I must be schizophrenic or something. Dr. Coomer Half-Life. I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, Coomer, scientist. Dr. Coomer is a Black Mesa scientist who presumably worked in Sector C where he had a locker, and there's a locker that says Coomer on it. Unless I'm literally being fucking pranked right now. You know, somewhere there's a mafia boss's henchman that had his identity tarnished. Poor goons. That poor guy. There was a real guy, bald, piercing eyes, going to AVN events. Oh no. The angry Atari Sega nerd. Thoughts on my emojis? Drunk, beer, drinking, drunk, car, idea, lol, car, bonus points? Is that how it works? Picked at random? I don't think it's random. So he's just referenced by name on a locker. I think so. I think that's what it is. The native creatures killed the others? They attack any they come across. They are barbaric savages who feast upon the bodies of the dead. That's kind of insane. We got fucking cannibal locals. The only beings who crash here that can hold them off are the Mandalorians, and we dare not to go near them. We know of their depredations? What the fuck is a depredation? I've never heard that before. Oh hey, finally able to catch a stream live, and better yet, one of my favorite games. Hell yeah. How you doing, Sochi? Your character's extra ashy in this planet climate. Well, that's just because I'm not wearing a mask, so you can actually proper see my face. And, it's not fucking dark for once. Wonder if any of the names were inspired by game devs. I would not be surprised if they were. Fun fact, femboy cum is good for your skin. What was it? It was a femboy IHOP, eat cum, be happy. I think that's the way the way that one's goes. Tell me of the natives. We know little beyond what we have told you already. Savages who eat the dead and attack anyone on sight. If it were not for them, this world might be habitable. Interesting. But we cannot delay here much longer. The longer we stay, the more likely either the Mandalorians or the natives will find us and kill us. Uh-huh. Why don't you try to get to one of the other islands? I believe that would be the best choice. The others have not returned, but it may be because they could find no way to. It would be worth the risk, rather than stay here and face certain death. I thank you one last time, human, for saving us. We shall remember you, and hope that, should you escape, you will tell the Republic of those of us stranded here. Yeah. I'm not taking no aliens on my ship. Oh. I was getting worried there for a second that, I wasn't going to be able to move. Oh, hello. You know, it said elite warrior, but I don't think he was very elite. He kind of fell down with the quickness.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Sure.
What?
Pop some health potions. We should probably use Death Field for ourselves at least. Can we loot these guys? Do they have anything? I didn't even check. That doesn't seem like it. Unless the aliens are Twi'leks, of course. Of course, we keep the Twi'leks for special purposes. You have a Twi'lek and a Wookiee. Yeah, but you know, one of them is literally my slave, and the other one is well, friends of the slave, I guess. So, kind of a package deal. Legit rag, hurry up with my motor oil. Sorry, dude, there's no motor oil coming. I've taken your money and I'm running with it. Thanks for the $2, though. Appreciate it. What game's next? Just make sure it's Peak. Peak? It's not gonna be Peak. It's not gonna be Yick. Wookiee can't make good sex slaves too, Harry. No, it's not a sex slave. Just a regular slave. God. Alright, so Temple Grounds or the North Beach? I think we're gonna go to the North Beach first. Resident Evil 4. Yeah, probably Resident Evil 4, to be honest. Probably. Then there's the Oblivion Guards, as they say, "Then pay with your cum!" I don't think that's what they say. Resident Evil 4 is peak. I'm curious to play it. I'm probably gonna just play the version that's on Steam. Because it's like... Oh, are they Rancors? Stay your weapons, interloper. We are not here for battle or blood. We bring you an invitation from the One, great champion of the Rakata. An invitation? What kind of invitation?
Wait a minute. You understood those creatures? Of course. You and Malak must have been here before. You probably learned their language back when you were Revan.
You used to have strange magics and weapons to slaughter our raiding parties, interloper. You have bathed in the blood of fierce Rakatan warriors. Your power and skill in battle has impressed the One. He wishes an audience with you, a great honor. Come with us, and we will take you to him. Interesting. I always end up bleeding in my quest. Oh no. Oh no. That's a good version? Okay, good. Sometimes the versions that exist on PC are a little bit sketch when it comes to consoles. RE4 seemed good. So, I left that one. I left that one as, like, that was my plan. Actually, I wonder, is RE5 also good on PC? I would imagine it is if RE4 is. You hate Pan-Am Rag won't help you. It's too... Yeah, I mean... I recommend a controller. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't played a like, you have to actually aim in that one, right? Like, it sits there and, like, you have to, like, actually aim at their heads. I haven't done that on a controller in fucking forever, and I'm pretty sure I would be really bad. RE5 is on Steam. I have played RE5 on Steam, not all the way through, not more than, like, a couple minutes, but I have played it. You can't do RE5 solo, it's Garbo. It's Garbo solo, but peak and co-op. By the way, I hate off-topicing. Does anyone know what happened to the remakes of KOTOR 1 and 2? I haven't heard anything about a remake. I heard that they were released on Switch. Or at least... I think they were both released on Switch. I don't know if it's a remake, but apparently it's pretty good there. If you want a real challenge, use that controller you use for Devil May Cry. The PS2 controller? One of those cases where it's a good game, but not a good RE game. KOTOR is like $3 on Steam. Yeah, I saw that it was... it's like... I think it's both games right now, KOTOR and KOTOR 2, are like $3.50 on Steam and GOG. They released new art a few weeks ago, so it ain't dead. The one that was giving you issues? Oh, I'm not doing that. That was the fucking Xbox controller sucked ass. I hated that. Who is the One? What's going on here? The One is the leader of our tribe, the great champion of the Rakata. He has feasted on the flesh of many foes. Come with us and we will take you to him now. Uh-huh. Okay, take me to the One. This is probably suicide, right? Corporate mishandling of a galactic proportion, but it is being worked on. I'm not surprised by that. Is this our, Revan, somehow I knew we would meet again. Even when you had vanished, I knew you would not forget the vow you swore to me. I swore a vow to this guy? And when my scouts told me of a great warrior from the sky slaughtering our raiding parties with mysterious powers and magics, I knew you had at last returned. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm down to kill this guy. Vow? I don't remember any vow. Your words are confusing. I recognize you. You are the one called Revan. You are the one who came here before. You and Malak, the one who served you. Well, he remembers. You promised to slay our enemy. In exchange for our aid, you swore to destroy the elders and bring us their secrets. Are you saying this means nothing to you now? Let's just say I have a really bad case of, forgot everything ever. They look like the alien opera singer in Fifth Element. Yeah, sorry about slaughtering, but it was just going that way. My mind was destroyed. My memories were lost. I believe you, Revan. I sense there is something different about you, something that has changed. You are not the same as you were before. Yet the power of magic, what you call the Force, is within you still. You can still destroy the Elders and fulfill your vow. I have no intention of fulfilling a vow. What was this vow exactly? You vowed to kill the Elders and bring us the secret knowledge they protect. In exchange, we promise to use this lost knowledge to help you enter the Temple of the Ancients. Ooh. When you vanished, we thought you had forgotten us or been killed by the Elders. Now you have returned and our alliance still holds. Destroy the Elders and we will help you. Interesting. Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Elders are already destroyed and that Revan had destroyed them, learned the secret, and then fucked off himself. You know, once before I was him. Told you Revan is canonically gay. This is his husband. They made their vows. No. I'll help you, but you have to answer my questions first. I suppose that if what you say is true, that you cannot remember when you were last here, then you must have many questions. Very well, Revan. I will help you to understand, and then you will destroy the Elders and fulfill the oath you swore to us long ago. You should probably start with the last time I was here. You arrived with Malak, your servant, 3 of your galactic standard years ago. My scouts saw your sky ship plummet to the Earth, and they went to loot the crash site. They tried to take you prisoner, but you unleashed your magic, what you called the Force, upon them. Seeing your power, they bowed before you and brought you here to me. Interesting that they didn't recognize me immediately. You used your power to rip the Rakata language from my mind, even as you drove Basic into our skulls so we could help you in your quest to find something called the Star Forge. I have arrived. Welcome. But the answers you sought lay within the Temple of the Ancients, and we could not help you enter the temple. The Elders alone hold it secret, guarding them with their very lives. Revan canonically bones Bastila and has a son who becomes the Supreme Chancellor and rebuilds the Republic. You know, that doesn't surprise me. Answer to an earlier question, Gabe Newell does insert himself into Valve's fictional worlds, usually into stuff at, like, name drops. A billboard for Newell and Sons. You say my ship crashed. Was it because of the disruptor field? I know nothing of this disruptor field, but throughout the history of our tribe, ships have fallen from the sky. It has always been this way, though in recent generations it has become more frequent. Interesting. If it's more frequent, I wonder why. We have little understanding of such magic to make metal fly, but my scouts rush to take whatever we can carry from the crash sites in hopes that we may one day unlock these secrets. This is how we acquired our Rancor war beasts. Several very young specimens were recovered from a crashed vessel. We raised them to adulthood, training and breeding them to be loyal beasts of war. I see. I need parts to repair my ship. That I cannot help you with, although we have recovered many strange devices from the sky from the sky ships that crash to the Earth. Their use is a mystery to us. Well, that sounds to me like I can just look through it and pick out what I need. As a show of good faith, I will allow you to search the stores of our tribe and take whatever you find. In exchange, I know you will destroy the elders and bring their secrets, the secrets they guard, back to me. Oh. I get the feeling this is going to be longer rather than shorter. Yeah, me too. We'll see, though. We'll see. Tell me about the Temple of the Ancients. There is little I can tell you about the temple. I know the secrets of our ancestors are contained within, but the temple itself is barred to us. When last you were here, you and Malak sought to enter the temple. You sought ancient knowledge and a way to escape the world within its stone walls. Okay, so there's some way that we can escape inside the temple. But only the elders know how to bypass the barrier that surrounds it. Destroy them and bring back their secrets to us, and we will help you enter the temple. That was our agreement. The Rakata language reminds me a lot of the Ithorian language from 2. I hated the Ithorians. It heavily biased me against the Ithorians on Telos. I hate the Rakata. Oh no. Tell me about the elders. The elders guard the ancient secrets. Within their compound is the knowledge of power and magic, including the knowledge of how to enter the temple itself. I have lost many warriors storming the gates of their compound, but they use weapons of light and fire against us, and not even our war beasts are strong enough to breach their defenses. Sometimes we can capture an elder when they venture forth from the compound, and we have learned nothing about them. Or learned something about them. That is how we know they guard the ancient secrets. But no matter what tortures we inflict upon them, they will not reveal their secrets to us. They fear the knowledge they themselves guard, and they will never willingly surrender it to us. I will kill the elders and bring you their secrets. I see that you have changed much since our last meeting. I am confident that you will not betray us this time. The compound of the elders is to the south, beyond the Temple of the Ancients. From torturing a few elders we have captured, we know something of what lies beyond the gates. The elders are few in number. If you can get past their exterior defenses, you could surely slaughter them all. Then you can bring us back to the knowledge they guard. If I kill the elders, how can I bring you their secrets? There is one prisoner, an elder whose mind broke beneath our tortures. He raved of ancient rituals, of lost power and forgotten secrets. Unfortunately, most of his dying screams made no sense. Yet in his last hours he spoke of a book, an ancient tome that recorded the most powerful knowledge of the elders, and detailed the rituals that could unleash the secrets. I am certain this ancient tome will allow me to unleash what has, for so long, been hidden by the elders. Bring me this book, and I will use the knowledge within it to help you enter the temple. Oh, don't worry, I will slay the elders and honor our deal. When you have it, bring it here to me. Until then, you may move freely about our village. I will be waiting for your return. Alright, cool. So we lied to him a couple of times, but we've been given free reign. Inquisitor Vicious. Inquisitor Vicious. Lol. The temple contains the secret of contains the secret of what the fuck? The secret of how of the perfect sandwich. Yes, the secret of how of the Ithorian language is still burned into my memory. Uthrasa Tessa, Uthira Tessa. That's how. The alien languages are a fucking weird thing, I think. I mentioned it before, I think, when I first started playing this game, but I'm very curious how the voice lines are directed. Like, because I doubt that they've created whole conlangs for every single one of the alien races. So they're probably just, like, kind of winging it with guttural noises and, like, just being kind of sounding vaguely like a language. My quote got censored because it's threatening. Oh no. That's just a ricotta. You know what this kind of reminds me of? This reminds me of, like, the Sand People place. Like, something about the layout kind of just reminds me of the Sand People. And I mean, I guess these guys live on the beach, so... like a different kind of Sand People, I guess. Computer spikes. I'm pretty sure the same 5 to 10 lines on repeat, depending on the length of the dialogue. I mean, yeah, that much makes sense, but, like, even those 5 to 10 lines have to have some level of direction to them, right? I'll rip the secrets from your flesh! Is that what Inquisitor Vicious said? London? To gather up the drunks off the streets. Well, obviously they got real aliens to say the lines. Oh, of course! Why didn't I think of that? One of these ricotta has a name. I saw Luo was, like, over there somewhere. Lore Master Gyarshi. Gyarshi? The Sand People place. I mean, I think it's literally just called the Sand People Enclave. Greetings, Revan. I am Gajarshi, the lore master of our tribe. I am the keeper of histories and the chronicler of the conquests of the One. You are a lore master? What do you do? Memorize books? The position of lore master is a sacred and respected one among our people. We are keepers of history, the ones who pass down the traditions of our people. I am here to chronicle the quests and achievements of the One. I have followed his exploits for many years, and yours as well. Tell me of the One. The great history of the One would take many days to tell in its entirety. It is my specialty, of course. What would you like to know of his great story? Tell me of how he was raised. Born to poverty, raised in a hovel with no elders to guide him and share their strength with him, he had nothing to rely on but himself. But in his weakness, he was uniquely destined for strength and the burdens it carries with it. Even in his youth, it was obvious that the One was destined for greatness. But when but a youngling, he defeated one of the strange blue-armored warriors who fall from the sky and feasted upon him. The respect for the battle gave him the step he needed to go forward on a path that has led him ever upward since. Interesting. Tell me of how he came to power. By adulthood, the One was held in awe by those of his tribe as both a warrior and a leader. When he challenged the chieftain of his tribe, no one doubted that he would prevail. The chieftain could see, and knowing the One would bring the tribe into greatness, offered himself up without a fight. The tribe fed well and was stronger for his sacrifice. Under the leadership of the One, the tribe conquered all others on the island, capturing and subduing their warriors, feasting on their chieftains, and growing his own army at the same time. He was truly a force that could not be stopped, a leader unlike any we've seen in our history. He will be the one to unite us all. Oh shit. Tell me everything. Wasn't Vicious the one from the Scarlet Dungeons, not the DK starting zone? I think so? Fuck, I don't remember. Hello, I am Lorewalker Cho. Scarlet Monastery. He was a substantial role in the DK quest line. Rag, we gotta pick a server on WoW and make a guild. Classic hardcore WoW stream. I mean, I wouldn't be against playing classic WoW, but I feel like it would be very weird. I don't know. I feel like it would be very weird to play, to like stream an MMO. I don't know. I'm like weird about multiplayer. I've only done it like a couple of times. Like, the first time I did it was a friend of mine in Portal 2, and the other time I did it was Duke Nukem Duke Nukem on the one on Steam with Steve. Sword of a Thousand Truths. I want to see how long Boneless and Lynn can last in Stranglethorn Vale. G-Kick Boneless in 5 minutes. I don't remember much from anything DK related. I was a DK sub main from 2009 to 2019. Man, I played WoW practically solo for like 8 years. Imagine the back row gang backing Rag. Oh god. Okay. Tell me of his conquests. After he had conquered his own island, and his army had grown to a large size, he turned his eyes towards the nearest other islands in the archipelago. With each island that fell to him, his army grew stronger, his wisdom greater, and each chief given up to him, and his vision of the future of our people brighter. Before long, he had conquered every island in a month's sailing, and had armies expanding in every direction. It seemed nothing would stand against him then. But we heard of the Temple of the Ancients here, and this forgotten island at the edge of the true sea, and the one was intrigued. It was a place of power, to be sure, and none could doubt its significance. Driven by portents and omens, we came to this island with 1,000 of his finest warriors, and here we stay. We cannot leave while the temple stands unopened, but we cannot enter while the elders stand against us. And the one sits each day brooding on the fate that has led us to this impasse. Interesting. I'd like to know of something else. Tell me how your people came to be. In the times before our most ancient histories, there was nothing that you could call the Rakatan people. There were unintelligent proto-Rakata wandering the surface of this world. Spawned from the womb of the world, they were gifted with the brilliance of thought, but not tempered with the wisdom to use it. When the gods of the sky first spoke to them, the ground shook and heaved. Fires raced across the surface of the world. They fled beneath the ground to escape the calamity and dwelled there for some time. At last the gods spoke to them in dreams of the surface and of the light. They re-emerged from the ground and found the land much changed around them. Gone were the plains and valleys they had known. Instead, there were islands stretching across the breadth of the world. And the world had been remade for them by the gods of the sky, and they gave thanks in fear and gratitude. Interesting. This is all very fascinating. I must go now. If you must, I shall remain here as I always do, listening to those who wish to speak, and remembering. We got a bunch of XP for that, though, so that's cool. I'll stick with OSRS rather than WoW of any kind. OSRS is the best. I did play Wrath Classic and cleared ICC a bunch. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed... I played as a warrior when Classic WoW first dropped. And I enjoyed playing the game, but I had so much fucking, like, tank anxiety. Because, like, I was so fucking... worried that I would, like, fucking, like, get people killed and they'd get mad at me. I was so, like, actually, I don't want to do this anymore. This is not my, I also fucking hated looking for groups. I think the thing that, was hard for me is that I don't like the social aspects of the MMO, which makes it very difficult to play the MMO that requires the social aspects. Warlords is my favorite leveling campaign. Legion was super fun. I enjoyed Legion a lot. I got AOTC in Legion on the last patch, and that was probably the most hardcore I ever got. Because getting AOTC with a pug fucking sucks. Especially when you refuse to do more than, like, a couple of Mythic Plus dungeons. I think Warlords was the first time I did a normal dungeon. I think I did Blackrock, is it Blackrock Foundry in that one? You are the one who defeated our warriors in combat, aren't you? The one who wields the magic to defeat the elders? I wield the Force, yes. It is glorious to see such a power come to our aid when all was thought lost here on this god's forsaken island. To be able to command the elements in such a way is awesome to behold, and must be even more so to wield. You don't know the half of it. Please, Great One, enlighten me to the scope of the power you wield, this Force. The true nature of the Force is being able to project your will upon reality. That sounds very Sith. The Force is a power that flows from all life in the universe. That sounds very Jedi. The Force is a natural energy that gifted people can use. That's your fucking fence-sitting neutral option. Warlords, in my experience, was awful. I was already desperate by Talador. Legion was my favorite. Battle for Azeroth was decent, but Shadowlands made me quit. Oh, man. I played, Battle for Azeroth is the one that made me quit. But that was also, like, in the middle of a bunch of other nonsense happening in my life. And then Shadowlands I tried for, like, I think 2 weeks, and I was like, it's just, I just don't feel it anymore. And I booted up, whatever I made a new character, on, like, the latest thing, because I was curious about the new class, the Scaly class. And I was like, okay, this is... the game feels completely different to me now. Like, I really do think they probably should have done, like, the Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XIV thing, where, like, the game does have an end point. And, like, arguably it should have been Lich King, and then, like, WoW 2 should have been probably Cataclysm through Legion. You know? But that's a whole other discussion, I think. And then I think anything that happens after Legion should have probably been a different game as well. Flying with that class was really engaging. It seems interesting. I don't want it to sound like, oh, WoW is bad now. It's just different, and it's not the game that I liked. So if I was gonna go into it, I would have to go into new WoW. I'd have to go into it knowing that, and like with the mindset that I'm playing a new game, not a game that I know that is now different. Because change is bad, and I don't like it. But if it's a new thing, I'm totally cool with that. The true nature of the Force is being able to project your will upon reality. Project your will to force things to be the way you want? Yeah, that's why it's called the Force. The strong of will can have whatever they desire. One as weak as yourself could not see the true power of it. The only true force is to be able to change destiny. I'm gonna go with 2 here. The strong of will can have whatever they desire. Strong of will, with the will to power. Yes, I see. You truly great in your power and wisdom. Legion was a good endpoint, but the big bad was finally dealt with. Now what? Baldy McBaldyson, the jailer. The jailer recontextualizing, like the Nathrazim and the fucking the whole Lich King thing, and actually he was the big bad all along or some shit. Fucking sounds dumb as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I like RPGs in general. I like playing Magic Knights or Paladins most. Yeah, I mentioned before that I like Edge. And so, my very first character in WoW was a rogue. Because rogues are edgy. And the entire purpose of the character was to power level myself to 55 so that I could play a Death Knight for my first thing. And if it wasn't for that, I probably would have played either a rogue or a warlock. Like, if it wasn't exactly Death Knights, I probably would have been a warlock, I think. I like that WoW had a defined endpoint. Like, Icecrown Citadel was the final challenge, so you had a place to stop, whereas OSRS doesn't have that. OSRS, I like RuneScape in general as like a kind of just almost like an idle game. You know, not literally an idle game. I don't really like those. But, like, it's kind of a mindless, like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking chop trees for a few hours or whatever. I'm gonna just light fucking Tinder for an hour. Shit like that. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a skill to 99, though. Alright, we can go to the central beach here. Edge, you and me both. My first character was a Forsaken Warlock, and then a Blood Elf DK until I switched to Alliance and Kata. Yeah, Blood Elf DK. I can't carry that anymore. I need to target something first. Just remember, 92 is half of 99. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, and that sounds utterly insane to me. I think the highest I've ever had a skill is like 55 or something. A wild rancor, huh?
How'd you like that?
Oh, down.
Take that!
Ugh, scary. They took me out, man. That was fucked up.
Sure.
Pop some healing. I'm just over halfway to 99 Slayer at this point. That's the dungeon diving skill, right?
Sure.
Pop a heal. Knock that one down. These guys are fucking big, dude. Killing specific monsters that get assigned to you by a Slayer Master. Ah. That's still a lot, man. Yeah, I was very, very casual with RuneScape. I remember I used to play it in the mornings before I would go to school. And I did it because that was like how I would meet up with my friend who literally lived in the apartment like across from where I was. And like we would basically be like, hey man, you coming over for breakfast? And that I have this distinct memory. It's actually really funny. I have this memory of I went to one day I was waiting for him and he never got online. And I was like, what, that's a little weird. What's going on with him? So because he lived literally across the hall from me in the apartment. I knocked on his door, nothing, and then I tried the door and it was open. So I went in, I went into his house and I woke him up like, bro, you coming for breakfast? Just like, walked into his house like, hey man, what's going on? Oh, what's this? Oh, fucking Mandalorians. Oh great, so the reason it wasn't zapping before is because I was trying to basic attack somebody? That's really annoying. Rag is thinking of dungeoneering. That's not an OSRS. Oh, that's RS3 then, right? Mandalorian assault armor. Mandalorian power shield.
Huh?
Man, it's a good thing that we got all these health packs.
What?
Only boss I really have on KC is Kraken, which I have 2656 KC on. Got the part in 17, and 4 tridents and 5 tentacles, but no jar of dirt. I had a lot of fun in dungeoneering before the evolution of combat. See, I don't even remember what the evolution of combat was. My buddy was a super heavy sleeper and lived with his grandparents. Because they found it funny, they'd let us go into his room and bang pots and pans to wake him up. I mean, that is kind of funny. So this is gonna be some weird force power, right? Powerful energy shield prevents me from passing. Well, if it's gonna prevent me from passing, I'm gonna fucking find my way over. Whatever shall I do? Central Beach. This is where my ship is. This doesn't lead to anywhere important. Overlook, essentially. I am ambushed by some Mandalorians. They thought they could defeat you, but you proved them wrong. Evolution of Combat was what added the ability bar and turned RuneScape into a WoW-like clone combat-wise. Oh, what the fuck? That's... See, that I have not messed with that at all. I have no idea what that must feel like to play. That sounds fucking weird. Is there another exit or something? There must be, right? There's someone I needed to talk to that I didn't? RTO made me over 1 billion GP in OSRS. God damn, that's a lot of GP. War Leader Garn. You are the great warrior now, it seems. You came before and defeated us, and now do so again. What of it? If you are as great as you appear to be, then perhaps you can help us as well. There have been many attacks on our island recently by blue and red armored warriors against our scouts. I know the beings you are talking about. I was given the task of rooting out their forces, but as you can see, I have failed. Failed both the one who gave me the command, and the dozen warriors who accompanied me and did not return. If you are a great warrior, then you may be able to destroy them where I have failed. Surely you have powers beyond my ken, and those would undoubtedly prove critical. I've already killed the Mandalorians. I assure you I can give you a reward. You what? Thank you for what you have done. The souls of my warriors can rest at peace now. And with his head I can gain the strength that we may overcome his people in the future. And now from the reward I promised. I'm not gonna lie, I thought for a second he was gonna try and shank me. Sup, Rag, what did I miss? Oh, just me fucking killing a bunch of Mandalorians. I found these while searching among the wreckage. I don't know what they do, but I hid them here some time ago. They are yours now. Interesting. Oh. Holy fucking shit. We got a bunch of stuff. Herpine Zal alloy met. Interesting that we completed the quest kind of accidentally. I didn't even realize that would be that. maybe I need to look more into the settlement? Hmm. Anywhere I didn't go in here? I think so. Can't wait to see what havoc your magics will wreak on the elders. They said that it was to the south somewhere, but I'm pretty sure the only place we could go to the south is our ship. I saw Demon Slayer Infinity Castle in theater today. It was peak. Fuck, dude, I'm jealous. You need to go to the other Ricotta on the planet. I mean, the only Ricotta I've seen are in this area. And I went as far south as I could in the, where we were on the beach. I'm pretty sure this is not the right way, because this just takes me back to the one. There's a whole other path you missed? Interesting. Where's the path, then? I haven't seen anything Demon Slayer related. How is it? I enjoyed it quite a bit. It gets a lot of flack for being basically just a battle shonen, you know? But, I mean, I don't want to be like, oh, you turn your brain off, but it's like, you know what you're signing up for when you go to watch one of these shows. It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be Monster or fucking Ghost in the Shell or some masterpiece of storytelling and world building and shit. It's just a great time to watch, you know? The first area. Or Log Horizon? Is that is Log H, right? For Battle Shonen, it has a lot of really touching moments. It does. But I think I think there are touching moments in most battle shonen, right? Team says that the last time I played this game was 2016. I thought it was like 2 years ago. That's the thing with great games. They stick in your mind for a long time. Legend of Galactic Heroes. I have not seen Legend of Galactic Heroes. I have been informed about it, but I've not actually watched it. If I wanted a super well animated fights or stuff, I'd watch Fate Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Work. Same studio, but I adore the franchise. Well, that's fair. Is it this fucking way? I don't think so. Turn right at the pile of scrap. I mean, is it this temple thing? Because this temple I already went to. Legend of Galactic Heroes is fucking goated. There's another area past the temple? Yeah. There's another path in the temple that leads to the elders. There's paths past the temple. I thought I explored the edges of the temple area. Give me Freerin demons over goofy ass tragic past Demon Slayer demons. I mean, they're different. They're just different beings. Like, Freerin, they are literally just, they're more traditional, I guess, in that they are just beings that do their best to kill humans and harm humans. But the Demon Slayer ones are almost more like zombies. Paths past the temple? There's some shit that I can go... I don't care how nice of a person you were, you're a heckin' demon now. The right side of the temple? What am I getting stuck on? Oh, this... Holy shit! It looks like it's just gonna be a big-ass fucking donut. I highly recommend the Fate Stay Night visual novel to everyone. The last episode epilogue is one of the few things that brought me to tears out of sheer joy. Okay. Okay. You killed like 50 of my bros, but wow, my mommy died. Okay, and I mean, I don't think we usually see the characters in Demon Slayer like sympathizing with the demons. It's usually like, yeah, you used to be a human, but you gotta go now, bro. You fucked up. You've done nefarious, fucked up evil deeds. Right up there with Steins Gate and Clanad. I have not watched Steins Gate either. There's the Netflix Devil May Cry series. Hey, all the demons you killed in the game were evil, but now by sealing a portal, you've trapped them and they're trapped their tragic backstory slaves in hell, you monster. Oh god. Nah, man, they sympathize with they sympathize or at least try to make the viewer sympathize. I don't think that's true. They just show the events that led to them becoming a demon. If you sympathize, that's kind of your own deal. Like I don't think they ever say like, oh, it's okay what they did. This is kind of like, hey, these are the events that led up to nefarious, fucked up, evil deeds. It's sympathy bait. Me, an empath, being forced to empathize. I always wanted to get into Fate, but then I get repelled by the sheer amount of series and spin-offs there are. Just start with a copy of Realta Nua, the first re-release of Fate Stay Night. I want to start with the fucking eroge. That is the eroge. Nice. Like, you just gotta get past all the titties and the sex scenes, okay? It's totally fine. It's a fantastic game slash story slash whatever. Do visual novels? They're technically games, right? But I've never actually like read one. I was looking into them a while ago, and I was like, the one that I kept seeing that popped up was Tokimeki Memorial. I think that's the one. Interesting. Danganronpa is a visual novel. There's only like one smut scene in each route, and each of them is integral to the route. You are not Rakata. What is your business here, Offworlder? I seek the Starforge. You are Revan. The Council wishes to speak with you. You may enter. Interesting. Does Fate 1 actually have the balls to be softcore porn? I'm pretty sure it does. Feeling empathy that someone had a horrid past is different from accepting the bad shit they're doing / have done. Yes! I agree. You can be like, damn, I can see how you were driven to this, but at the same time be like, that's still fucked up and evil, and you have to go. Dude looks like a blue... Look. We of the Elder Council did not expect to see you again, Revan. We thought you had betrayed us. Why have you returned to our village after all this time? I spoke to you once before? What did I want? Is this some type of test, Revan? Some type of trick? You came seeking our aid. You came in search of a way to enter the Temple of the Ancients. You claimed to be seeking a way to destroy the Starforge, and we were foolish enough to believe you. Unaware of your true nature, we helped you enter the temple. But you betrayed us, Revan. Instead of destroying the terrible legacy of our ancestors, you unleashed the evil of the Starforge upon an unsuspecting galaxy. And now you stand before the Council of Elders once more. And once more we ask you, for what reason have you returned, Revan? I'm sorry, I have no memory of our last meeting. Do you think we are fools, Revan? Do you think we have forgotten how you lied to us last time? Why should we believe you now? I see this is going nowhere. I'll just kill you instead. Guards! Guards, we are under attack! Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. You should have just told me what I wanted to know. You should have just told me what I wanted to know. I should probably throw insanity out a little more often than I'm doing currently. But drain! The drain! Ooh, they resisted. Oh, immune. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
What?
I think we got him. Advanced med packs. Alright. Perfectly constrained. The ricotta noises slay my sides. Don't forget the book from their carcasses. I'll make sure to grab their stuff. Doing Elder Droid. You know, helping these guys is probably the nice thing to do. You probably have the book, don't you? Forgotten Battle Wand. The Cage Key. Another Battle Wand. Can I talk to these guys? Thank you for freeing us. You will eternally have the gratitude of the Rakata. But I can't help but wonder, Offworlder, why have you freed us? I have no love for the Elders. And neither do we. We thank you for what you have done for us. We shall return to the One and tell of what you have done. Okay. I mean, this one guy sounds like a swell figure. I mean, he's conquering people. He's doing torture. Sounds like my kind of guy. Let's see. A gong? Long before the Sith were a thing. Weren't Rakata that dark side murder fuck empire long ago in the series? Maybe? I know nothing about fucking Star Wars deep lore. Did someone say cage key? Don't set me free. Don't worry, you're not going anywhere. You can press tab to cycle through selectable objects around you. Actually, I can't. Tab does this number.
Ready? Sure. What? Sure.
It doesn't do anything for selectable items. You torture people for information. I do it for fun. We are not the same. Elder Wars, the Phantom Scrolls. The Rakata were in fact the infinite empire who murder-fucked everything until they bred the Force out of themselves because they sucked balls. That's kind of funny. My bad. I know there's a hotkey for it. Oh, I'm sure it's there somewhere. It hasn't been enough of an issue that I felt the need to go into the settings and check for it. I do it every now and then, trying to tab target fucking like I'm playing SWTOR. How do you accidentally breed the Force out of your entire race, bro? That's gotta be a Sith L on another level. This empire is literally too stupid to exist. Alright, we gotta go all the way to the south. Is it Q and E? That sounds right for some reason. I totally just didn't open up in KOTOR 2. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like Q and...
You asked for this!
Alright, let's, and dead. So, okay. Now that I'm seeing these Elder droids, I'm thinking that these must be the droids that we... one of those droids must be the one that we found... Well, maybe. It's reminding me of the droid we found on Dantooine. The Ancient Tome, there we go. That must be what we're looking for. Incest, and 3 incest. So yes, Slanesh with extra steps. Same droids as on Dantooine. Incest without the wincest. The virgin breeding out the Force versus the trad forced... versus the Chad forced breeding. What? The ruins belong to the Rakatan Infinite Empire. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, this definitely seems like, these guys are probably the good guys. You know, seeing as Darth Revan, deceived them, it's probably these guys are, like, super apologetic about the whole Rakatan Empire thing. And the one is not. User verification. User species is non-Rakata. Access to auxiliary archives is restricted to Rakata or approved servants. Slaves may not access the archives. I do serve the Rakata. How else would I learn the language? It's logical. User speaks the language of the Rakata in order to serve them. User added to authorized list of non-Rakata. Notice, further information can be obtained from the main archives within the Temple of the Ancients. Downloading codes to bypass exterior energy fields surrounding temple. My archives are ready for information retrieval and download into remote datapad storage. Please select a topic. I am looking for the secrets of the ancient Rakata. Searching. Retrieving information. The secrets are locked within the Temple of the Ancients. The Elders sealed this information away to prevent the technology from falling into the wrong hands. How can I get into the temple? Searching. Retrieving information. The shields constructed by the Elders to guard the temple are controlled from the summit of the structure. Anyone inside the temple may temporarily shut down the shields. There is only one way to gain access to the temple from the outside. The shields are designed to lower in response to a ritualistic chant detailed in the ancient text held by the Keeper of History. To protect the secrets within the temple, the chant will only work if spoken by the Rakata. No other species can create the proper intonations that will trigger the shield deactivation. I want to ask you something else. My archives are ready for information retrieval and download into remote datapad storage. Please select the topic. Tell me about the Star Forge. Searching. Error. No information on Star Forge detected. Information may be recorded in the databanks within the Temple of the Ancients. Oh, what? Fuck. Let's see. How can I get into the temple? We already see that. How can I shut off the disruptor field around this planet? Searching. Retrieving information. The disruptor field is controlled by a generator within the Temple of the Ancients. Once inside the temple, the disruptor field and the energy barrier around the temple can both be deactivated. Fun fact, Tatooine is a desert world because of the Infinite Empire glassed the surface of from orbit after a slave rebellion. That means Harry Wookiee. That means you, Harry Wookiee sex slave. Kashyyyk also only exists because of an Infinite Empire terraforming machine went schizo with the trees. The Infinite Empire also tried to conquer Korriban in the ancient past, only to be BTFO'd by King Adus. Adus? Like how Eldar murder fucked Slaanesh into being. Alright. Well, I think that's, I think that just means we have to go back to the one. So I suppose it couldn't hurt to check and see if we can create the right noises. I wonder, and I'm going to assume the answer here is no, I wonder if I could essentially sacrifice one of my teammates for that Rakata in the, inside the thing, but he wouldn't have the biology then to make the necessary noise. The Infinite Empire also... Oh wait, I read that. Whoops. Whoopsies. King Adus. I don't know who... That's a new name to me. The fuck? These Rancors are back. Oh, I think that puts us at level 20.
What?
You're gonna be level 18. I guess we just keep doing these for you. Another feat, you say? Fuck it, you might as well get that. More skills for thee. Health and awareness. And then myself. Up to level 20. Get another attribute. I think we do 1 into our strength, and then... I mean, nothing that we do here actually gives us any new, fucking... I don't even know what it's called. Any new, modifier. So we got Death Field, we got this. Maybe now we finally take Force Valor. I probably should have been taking this all along. But it's light side. Add mozzarella to the list. Cheddar or goat is my favorite. Parmesan is my goat. Adis reigned over Korriban as a Sithari from 28,000 BBY to 27,700 BBY. His holocron was a gifter to the exiles, a gift to the exiles during the 100-year darkness in 6,900 BBY. Holy shit, 20,000 years later? God damn, ancient history. These things only last for 20 seconds. Like, I get that they're strong, but fucking hell. I hate temporary buffs. Like, I know they're strong, and I fucking do them when I need to, but fuck. Eh, might as well. I think it's the last level we're getting anyways. BBY. Battles, was it, before the Battle of Yavin? You get to visit that loser's tomb on Onderon and KOTOR 2. Breed and Nad used the knowledge in said holocron to conquer Onderon in 4000. Outside the famous European cheese, one of my favorites is a local cheese called Oaxaca or Quesillo. Behaves a lot like mozzarella, but tastes different. I don't think I've ever had I've never had Oaxaca. I'm just gonna... We might as well give this a shot, right? Oaxaca is good. Oaxaca? That's a fun word to say. But fried goat cheese balls? Is that, like, your favorite or something?
Take that! You'll never get it!
How'd you like that?
We almost didn't make it, dude. That was scary. Return to the Ebon Hawk. Oh, look at that. Full health. Wow. And we're not even that far away. Actually, this is even better than I thought it would be. There's a KOTOR 1 mod that extends the duration of buff spells by 3x, but it's pretty overpowered. KOTOR 2 has a more reasonable mod that makes short buff spells longer, but equally expensive. See, I wouldn't mind paying more, like, force points for longer buffs. I just fucking hate... and maybe this is partially due to the way the game is designed with, like, UI and stuff like that. I do not like having to, like, manually buff up, like, basically just one at a time. And, like, I know that it affects the whole party, so you can have one character just be your buff slut. But it's still... It's still fucking just annoying to me. Hey, Luo, you wanna be a Sith? You entered the Eldor's compound and returned alive. Yeah, I did. I knew your magic was strong, but this is amazing. Maybe someday I could wield magic too. Would you teach me, Master? I don't know how to tell you how to tell you this, bro. Your entire race is no longer Force sensitive. Oh, fuck, I had to pop my thumb. I'm going crazy here. My fucking knuckles. You are not strong enough to wield the Force. I understand, Master. I hope that one day you will reconsider and find me worthy of your tutelage. Poor guy. I mean, I know I made him sound like he was crying, but like that's because I can see the soul of NPCs, and NPCs always hate it when I turn them down specifically. They get very, very sad about it. It's very emotionally gripping for me. It's why I like video games so much, because that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. The one is Force sensitive. It's a big deal. He's the most sensitive Rakatan since ancient times. So what you're telling me is I have to kill him. I have to kill him because otherwise the Rakatans might come back as like a force to be reckoned with in like 1,000 years. And if I can just kill him, then we can stop that. You know, like reverse eugenics or something. There's a crazy mod project still being developed right now that lets you visit all of KOTOR 1's planets in KOTOR 2 and vice versa, called Expanded Galaxy. That sounds awesome. That sounds like fucking what is it? Tamriel, the one in Morrowind, the Morrowind mod that lets you explore like all the rest of Morrowind, and it's not literally all of it, but it's like a lot of it. I don't think you can kill the one after siding with him. I could be super wrong. I hope you can Giga murder his face. I mean, what I'm hoping, right, is that we take him with us to the temple. And because he came with us to the temple, he trusts us, so he didn't bring his guards. And then I get to, like, shank him in the back after he opens the door for me. Tamriel rebuilt, that's the one, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's wild how two great things can be terrible together, like uppers and downers, or we... My scouts have reported a great battle in the compound of the Elders. Tell me, Revan, in your slaughter, did you find the book recording the great secrets of the past? Here is the ancient tome. Well done, Revan, but before I will consider your oath fulfilled, I must study this tome. I must see if it truly contains the ancient knowledge I seek. I will have the guards escort you back here once we have studied the secrets that the manuscript studied the contents of the manuscript you have brought us. Okay. That sounds good to me. I just need someone to come with me and open the door to the temple. I have studied this tome, Revan. Much of it is beyond me. It speaks often of technology, a form of magic I do not comprehend. But one thing has become clear to me. This tome does not hold the great secrets I was hoping for. Although it contains many rituals, only one appears to be of any real consequence. That was the only tome I found in the Elders' compound. All is not lost, Revan. After studying this book, I have come to understand that even the Elders themselves did not actually possess the ancient texts. They were only the Guardians. The knowledge of magic and power is locked away in the temple itself, and this book is the key to the temple. For only the rituals of this tome can lower the shields protecting it. So, now you know how to get inside the temple. I now have the rituals to lower the shields, but the temple is guarded by yet another barrier. Only those with powerful magic, what you call the Force, can pass through the entrance. None among my tribe, or perhaps none among any Rakata, has this power. Only you can enter the temple, Revan, but you cannot do it without our help. Yes, you can pass the barrier at the entrance, but you cannot get past the shield that surrounds the temple. Only the ancient ritual, performed by those of pure Rakata blood, can lower the shield. Looks like we still need each other. Yes, you brought me the tome as you had promised. Now I must trust you again. We will help you enter the temple, and in exchange you will bring forth the great secrets within. My priests can prepare and perform the ritual whenever you are ready, Revan, but in accordance with the traditions of the ritual tome, you must enter the temple alone. Why do I have to go in alone? The temple is a sacred place to the Rakata. Its power is bound in ritual and tradition. I have studied this ritual closely. It is forbidden for more than one to enter the temple at a time. It is one of the sacred traditions of our ancestors. I will not permit you to defile it. Chatting to this cute girl from Ireland. I think she's dropping hints. I sent her an aura-filled message while she's sleeping so I can find out how much she will reject me in the morning. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it plays off, or pays off. Breaking news, the one is a retard. Yup. Blue cheese mixed with buffalo sauce turned into a concoction I never realized I liked. This is for wings. Blue cheese and buffalo sauce is delicious. Northern Ireland or actual Ireland? What sorcerous madness is this? Wheel. And speak not to me of the devilish knives and fire. What is this mumbo-jumbo magic? Alright, I will go into the temple alone. If you are ready to enter the temple, we can begin the ritual immediately. I am ready to enter the temple now. Remember, in accordance with ancient Rakata tradition, you must enter the temple alone. My priest will meet you at the shield's edge to perform the ritual. I was hoping that I'd be able to just return to the Ebon Hawk. She lives in Ireland. I am an American. We are so cooked bros. Sent her a video of me playing ukulele poorly and she called me cute. You're in, dude. You're in. Quickest way into an Irish girl's knickers. A ukulele? Don't get me wrong. Actually, I should... Have you met Glup Shido yet? I feel like half the characters in this game are supposed to be Glup Shidos. I made sure to compliment her country's beer. Nice. Smooth move. Smooth move. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yes?
Where?
What?
God damn, how far away were you?
Yes?
The motherfucker didn't follow me at all! Good old straggler shuffle. And now mission's fucking missing. Bitch, get back here! What the fuck are you guys doing? Dude, the Daggerfall mod I just played through the game with had better companionship than this. Have you stealthily asked her opinion on Margaret Thatcher yet? There was I don't know who it is. It's not someone that I follow. There's apparently an Irish VTuber who did one of those fucking like, oh, choose my fucking most likes is my new profile picture for like a week or whatever, and it was a picture of Margaret Thatcher. That one. Yay, pathfinding. It's weird that I'm more uncomfortable talking about this to y'all than my own family. There is actually, I've thought about this myself. There is a degree of comfort in anonymity. Like, I generally try to keep my real life and, like, my streaming internet life kind of separate. You know, I don't actually know if I have to, like, force my party members to be back at base. I bet she was seething inside. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I will not bring up potatoes. Potato famine was a tragic time. Entirely preventable, too. We can't just slap you in the face for being weird. Like Palpatine and Darth Sidious. Like when talking about stuff. Okay, so we have to manually return. That's why I quick saved where I did. Yeah, we're all strangers. It's easier to share this with us than family. We don't know you, thus we can't judge you. Yeah, not really. I mean, I can be like, that was a fucking terrible move. You shouldn't have did that. But like, who am I? I'm just some guy on the internet, you know? Like, I've seen it with people on like Discord and stuff. People get really comfortable sharing like a lot of personal information on Discord. And like sometimes I'm a little bit concerned about it, but then other times I'm like, I mean, whatever. I cast Judgment of Light on you. Time to tell you want to get married and have 7 kids. Oh god. You gotta throw the numbers in there too. Most people refer to me as Yick rather than Robbie, which I think is funny. I mean, your username is Vela Yick in the real world. I have one of my friends, one of my real life friends, accidentally called me Rag once, and I was like, what did I do? Are we not friends anymore? Do you not like me? I got real offended about it. I will begin the ritual. It will take many hours, but when it is complete, you must be ready. The shields will not stay down for long. Prepare yourself. Wait, someone is coming. Oh no. Oh, what's up, Jolie?
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
What are... I have to go in there alone. It's Ricotta tradition.
I had a premonition, a vision through the Force. There's great danger inside that temple. I can't let you face it alone. You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malak himself is waiting inside. Even if he isn't, that temple will be crawling with dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
No other can go with you into the temple. You must enter alone. That is the way of the ancient ritual. I'm not going in alone after all. Lower the shields. No, you must enter the temple alone. I will not lower the shields.
I don't know what he said, but it sounds like your guide's being stubborn. We don't have time for this. The Republic fleet is on the way, and we're stuck on this planet until we deactivate that disruptor field. You have to convince him to get us inside that temple.
These rituals are those of the elders. They mean nothing to you. You are right. These are the rituals of the priest caste. The elders are no more. Now the Ricotta control the secrets of the temple. The laws of the temple die with the elders who made them. I will perform the ritual and allow you to enter the temple. I will resume the ritual now.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to take a while? Still, we better stay ready. As soon as those shields go down, we have to get inside the temple.
John King no pampa, mola reconcile. Conquile no ba. Watatime, yokola, unko, molare.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks a lot like someone just threw an ice grenade at it. Dark Jedi, oh god, that Jedi Academy trauma is coming back. Ooh, what's this?
Lord Malak, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day the Starforge adds more ships to our fleet. It is operating at nearly 300% of our projections. The fleet is assembling around the Starforge and awaits your instructions.
Patience, Commander. My new apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malak.
He needed a new mook because we killed the last one. All right, let's get our guy leveled up a bit. Treat injury. Yeah. New feat. What was I giving you? Yeah. Advanced Jedi Defense. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and... We have to give this guy a bunch of levels. New powers. Oh, that's right. We were giving you... we were giving you all this stuff. Here, you take the Master Valor. Another attribute. I think we're just doing charisma or something. I think he's a charismatic kind of guy. Did I... Oh yeah, it is only... another force power. Improved energy resistance. Stasis field. This is the light side stun by the looks of it. So, yeah, fuck it. We'll take that as well. Oh, we have to do 2. Even better. Fuck it. We'll do both of those. And yet another level. We have so many levels. Jedi Defense. Conditioning. Yeah, fuck it. Conditioning. 4 powers. So many fucking force powers on this guy. He got like 2 for so many levels. Fuck it, Force Wave. Why not? Why not? Alright, cool. He's level 18.
Sure.
Meatbag. Get fucked about like you deserve to lose your jaw. That motherfucker. Someone in my game server is talking about the hentai game he is playing on his profile. Like, bro. This place is supposed to be crawling with Dark Jedi. A temple door. Oh. Ooh, hello. Can I loot you? I want your stuff. I guess not. Did I? It looked like I hit something inside the door. If you hadn't killed Juhani, she'd be with you as well. Ah, damn. Now I really do have to do another playthrough where I don't kill Juhani. I'm actually curious how much of this game changes with Juhani.
I still got it.
Because the fact that this game gives you, like, you get three Jedi companions. You get Juhani, Bastila, and Jolie. So you can always have at least 2 party members who are, like, Force sensitive. And I think everyone else is, like, either a scoundrel or a soldier. Juhani has her own character quest like all the companions. I don't think I've been doing the companion quests. Like, I'm 90% sure I just haven't done them. Zalbar is a scout. Oh, that's right. Scout is also a class that exists. I forget. It was like there's like scout, scoundrel, smuggler. I want to say maybe that's like the MMO that I'm thinking about. Scout kind of sucks balls. Oh no. Soldier, Scout, and Scoundrel. Are those are the only 3 classes?
Never too old for it, I guess.
What?
Take that!
We still being clankist? Of course we are. HK is one of the good ones, though. Yeah, then you choose a Jedi class on Dantooine. I'm actually curious, is there a way to not... Do you have to choose a Jedi class, or can you be like, actually, I don't want to use the Force?
Didn't work.
Canderous is really the best companion in the entire game. Only with mods. I see. Sure, let's slice into the computer. Turn to system override. South security computer room. East guard post. Yeah, fuck it, let's just disable them. Oh, spikes rejected. I didn't even read that. Corrupt their targeting program? They should just shoot each other now, right? You have to choose a Jedi class, though you don't necessarily need to use Force powers. I mean, that's true. System override menu. Armory interior. Armory exterior. God damn it. Prototype droid. Obelisk corridor. North corridor. South corridor. Man, there are not a whole lot of, there's not a whole lot of places that we can actually go. My new teacher job forces me to sleep early. Gotta go get it's already 11 p.m. I hope you're able to catch another stream sometime in the future. Hey, I hope you enjoyed hanging out with us tonight. I hope you get some rest. It is, being a teacher sounds fucking exhausting. And, I wouldn't... It's not a job that I would want. But I hope you're enjoying it, at least. A 812 Soldier Guardian split would probably be best for not using any Force powers. Rag, you're literally a Daggerfall teacher. I mean, kind of, I guess. I feel like calling me a teacher is a little bit overselling it. And also, it's a video game. It's not like... It's not that hard to be like, hey, this is how you play the game, doofus. Where did the Daggerfall videos come from? Like, what made you start them? I was watching just background noise one day, and then I was like, damn, I wish someone would do this for Daggerfall. And then a light bulb went off in my head, because I'm like the only person I know who plays Daggerfall. Like, I have one friend I managed to convince to play a little bit of Daggerfall. But I don't think I've ever convinced anybody, at least nobody that I personally know, have I been able to convince to play the game and complete the game. It's been, like, at best, like, play it for a couple of hours, and that's, like, that's it. You know? It's a little bit... And I was like, damn, if nobody else wants to do it, I'll fucking do it. Fine. I'll do it myself.
No problem.
Fucking love this game. Also love just background noise. I've also assaulted my vodka stash like it owes me money. Oh no. Professor Rag playing some Dag. Definitely not a... Hey! I'm not. I don't know why that rumor keeps going around. Oh yeah, I love Just Background Noise. His videos are so good. I enjoy them so much.
You need?
Some healing. That's what I need. It's hard to get into. I still haven't.
Yes.
Oh, thing is, I don't blame anybody for it. I think it's... I think that the game is... It appeals to a particular kind of person. And it just so happens that I happen to fit that, that mold. You know...
Who dares intrude on our meditations? You know the penalty for... Revan, you are back.
Yes, the true Sith Lord has returned. Now bow before me.
We have sworn allegiance to Malak. He has led the Sith to conquest and victory. Your time is over, Revan.
Malak told us what happened to you. The Jedi Council has stripped you of your power. You are a shell of what you once were.
You are not fit to rule the Sith anymore, Revan. Darth Malak will reward us greatly for destroying you.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was kind of whooping Malak's ass 4 levels ago. So, how about some respect? How about you put some respect on my name? Ooh. Never mind, we got killed. Strange how loyal the Sith are when it's against the player. I know, right? Alright. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and,
Who dare...
We...
Fine. I'll do it. I'll just actually kill you.
Yes?
There. How about that? How about that? You want to fucking shit talk now? I'll just actually use my lightsaber on you. I thought I would be cute and just zap you guys to death, but no, apparently I have to get rough with you.
Yes?
I don't know why I used that. I have Jolie right here. Fuck Malak. My hands match their words. One of these days Rag is going to ban me and it will be entirely deserved. Maybe. I hope I don't have to. Just bust it all over Malak's face on the Leviathan. I mean, you don't have to put it like that. Oh. Hey, wait a second.
Revan, Lord Malak told us you still lived. At last, a challenge worthy of my skills. I grow so bored with slaughtering these mindless training droids. I intensified my training tenfold in hopes I would get the chance to face you in mortal combat. I am glad to see my training has not been in vain.
Okay. A Sith Master, huh? Oh, we didn't save against, Force Choke. How about fucking doing something?
You need?
Yes?
Oh, we're going down.
Yes?
What?
Damn, this guy is kind of, fucking me up. This guy is kind of fucking me up. Mortal Kombat corn ass. Technology for life and people's... Oh, God. Load. Alright. Fine, I'll start using some adrenaline and shit. Do alacrity, stamina, strength, and a battle stimulant. Here, kill this droid, and I'm here to whoop your ass. I'm on so many fucking uppers right now. There we go. Dark Jedi Master Robe, Upari Crystal. What are these Sith power gauntlets for? Only +3 strength.
No problem. Got it.
Yeah. Yes.
What are you getting down debuffed by?
What?
Getting debuffed by something. Life support.
No problem. Didn't work.
Othen perception visor. Yeah.
No problem. Didn't work.
Pop that open. Didn't even get to see what I looted. Fifth sniper rifle. We're on so many drugs right now. Holy fucking grenades, Batman. Look at that. Alright, let's take a look at these, Upari. Bonus damage of 2d6. This one's for massive critical, so we would probably want to swap this one with our... this one, because I think this is Sigil. Upari is just... damage, just 2 extra to attack. Wait. Or... in row. Oh wait, +8 to blaster bolt deflection. So it's like a little bit less on our on our maximum hits. But like 1d8 still averages like 4, I think. Like average damage down by 1, but +8 to blaster bolt. Yeah, I'll take it. We'll take it. Rag just injected enough fent to kill a rhino, stabbed a bald man to death, and then robbed him. Is this Detroit? Yes. I love how Candace warns you about damaging your CNS if you use too many stims. Only after he gives you some, of course. Of course. Would hate for you to think that he doesn't actually want you to use them. Oh, and she gets stunned.
Not this again!
What?
Oh, these guys are friendly now, I guess. These guys are not friendly. Oh, and you failed the DC. Rip. Man, these guys are getting fucking murdered. I think we're pretty strong, guys. So who are we nuking today? Well, with any luck, we'll be nuking Malak. But, truth be told, I'm not 100% sure if we're gonna finish the game today. Just because I don't really know... Okay, I guess I'm stuck. Just because I don't really know how far, how much longer this planet is. Interesting. This thing completely breaks our movement.
Got something.
Alright, that box will just stay unexplored, I guess. Unless I'm gonna be told that that box specifically holds, like, my missing golden testicle or some shit. Yep, that's the door we came in.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible, huh? Assume that means we have to go through here somewhere. Also, the war stories that Kandra shares with you after the Revan reveal are fucking awesome if you plan on doing any replays. I definitely plan to replay the game, at least on my, at least like as a personal thing, just because I'm curious about what else there is here.
And you need?
Yes?
And you need?
Sure.
Healing. I need healing. Today we learned that Rag used to have a golden testicle. I bet the ex took it in the divorce. No! Actually. I did my shit pro se, and I was the only one writing the paperwork for it. And then when I went to the court, didn't even show up. So basically just went completely uncontested. Euthura lives and she gets redeemed to the light side. That would be nice to see. I want to play through this game again. Default judgments are the best when you're hitting the when you're filing the suit. It is so good. I remember I tried to be like, hey, take the car, but then for some reason she had decided to buy her own new car, and I was like, okay, well, fuck it, I'll take it and sell it to Carbacks, an extra like $3,000 in my pocket, because I already had my own car. I cast Judgment of Might upon you. Our droids. You know, I always appreciate when my teammates actually do something, but every so often I'm like, damn, I kind of wish you hadn't done something, because that would mean that I get the double kill. Ooh, a data pad. So many new items. Novice Sith such as yourself cannot be trusted to remember even simple tasks, Acolyte. It is therefore prudent for your masters to explain themselves at length using very small words. The ancient sequencer on the lower levels can only be activated once all the sequencer tiles on the floor have been set to their active mode by walking on them in the correct pattern. To make all the tiles the same color, simply walk the tiles in the pattern of an H. I trust there will not be an unfortunate incident like last time. Oh, damn.
Yes?
An H, you say? Holy shit. There's a data pad that tells you, apparently. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't see how this turns into an H. No, fuck. This. Yeah, that was easy enough. Took me like 40 minutes of trial and error on my first playthrough. Yeah, that datapad was like, just walk in the pattern of an H. Like, okay, easy enough. I can do that. There's a cheat sheet. I mean, it's. I'm just reading the environment. I feel like all of the most of the puzzles I've run into have been very like, hey, here's the solution. Welcome back, Revan. It has been some time since you last accessed my database. I was beginning to wonder if you had been terminated. I almost was, but I'm hard to kill. An obvious conclusion, given your presence here. However, my sensory input systems are detecting some significant changes in your composition since your last visit. Your neurological patterns exhibit subtle yet substantive alterations to both thought patterns and information processing. These changes have been noted and recorded in my database. What are you? I am completely self-sufficient, autonomous, interactive database constructed by the Rakata to record and store the entire history of the species. However, since the collapse of the Infinite Empire, there have been few events worth recording, and nobody has sought access to the information stored within my database, until you came along. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all the data within my archives has remained fully intact. Please choose the topic you wish information on. Interesting. There's a metric ton of exposition that got completely skipped over because you acted like a psychopath toward the elders. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. But I was also like, you know what? These guys are being a little bit too... These guys are going to ask me to be a nice person, and I don't want to be a nice person. Math puzzles were alien languages to me at that age, though. Both the hunting droids on Tatooine, the ones on Manon for cracking that Sith Embassy pass. My first time I was clueless as well, but I've played them a bunch. I'm biased. I can do all of them nowadays, I should hope, given that I'm now in my 20s. It does make it easier when you're not suffering from child debuff. Ugh. Oh, man. Drink empty. Tell me about the Starforge. The Starforge was constructed during the apex of the Infinite Empire's power, a true technological marvel. It is an enormous space station that serves as both factory and battle dreadnought. The Starforge can mass-produce immense fleets with a minimum of time and resources. In addition, the Starforge also shares much of the same technology used in my own construction. In many ways, the Starforge is like a living entity. It feeds, it hungers, it draws on the energy flowing through all living beings, what you called the Force the last time you were here. This ability to feed and consume the living energy of the Force is the key to the Starforge's power, but ultimately, it was also what led to the destruction of the Infinite Empire. Interesting. There's a rare bug that makes child debuff underflow and last indefinitely. I just Googled the answer to the math puzzles. I mean, I don't begrudge anybody for, like, looking up guides if you get frustrated with something. I recognize that I am a unique type of masochist who will fucking beat my head into a wall for hours before I actually just look shit up. Like, mapping Bard's Tale was a fun experience for me, but also, I think it would be considered difficult for most people, even though the big thing is that it's just slow. I'm a masochist. Slightly. Slightly. You got that right. What do you mean? The Rakata are by nature a cruel and savage species. The Starforge fueled itself with the hatred inherent in its own creators, and in doing so, it accentuated these traits within the builders. In your terminology, the Starforge is a tool of the dark side. It corrupts those who use it so that it can generate greater and greater amounts of negative energy to fuel itself. The builders thought they were strong enough to control this effect, but they were wrong. They became victims of their own creation, and eventually their hatred turned them against each other. Civil war destroyed the Infinite Empire. A lesson to remember. Only one who is immensely strong in mind and will can harness the power of the Starforge without suffering a similar fate. I did not say that, Fuda. Not at all. He gets bloody determined and insane. I want to ask you something else. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all data... Yeah, okay. How can I shut off the disruptor field around this planet? The disruptor field was constructed as the Starforge's primary defense against enemy attack, and can only be deactivated from the upper levels of the temple. How do I get to the upper levels of the temple? My systems control the doors to the upper levels, allowing only those who are worthy of the Rakata legacy to pass. The last time you were here, Revan, I unsealed the doors for you. However, the subtle neurological changes I detected in you earlier likely caused a failure in the recognition system that would have opened the doors for you. I have updated my databases to recognize the new configurations in your mind. The doors in the upper levels will once again open for you. I see. Let's ask him something else. So, disruptor field good, upper levels good, Starforge good. Do you know anything about the star maps? The star maps were built on conquered worlds as a symbol of Rakatan dominance and glory. Each map showed the whole expanse of the Infinite Empire, with the Starforge at the center. When the Empire fell, the Rakata fell back here to their homeworld. They sabotaged the star maps so the enslaved species could not use them to discover the Starforge or this planet. They didn't do a very good job of destroying them. The star maps were created with the same technology as my own self-sufficient systems. Over the millennia, the maps have been slowly rebuilding and repairing themselves. That's kind of insane. As you informed me during your last visit of the world, star maps are still damaged and in an incomplete state. It is not possible to locate the Starforge using a single map. However, the star maps have repaired themselves to the extent that it is possible to discover the Starforge's location by combining the bits of data from several of the maps, as you did. Holy shit. They gave an explanation for that, and I don't even think they needed to do that. Let's ask him something else. Revan certainly fits the part for the strength of will and force given his feat in SWTOR. 300 years of resisting the torture and drain from Vitalit and his dread masters is something. Vitiate? I think that's how you pronounce that name. Infinite Empire Force shit is always absolutely peak in the verse, up there with Grease, Stargates, and shit. Oh, by the way, Rag, it was funny the first few times, but you really don't have to DM me, guess what I'm doing, followed by pictures of your meat every time you jork. I have never done that. Not to you. I did send pictures of my nuts to somebody. Okay, I have a friend who happens to be a chick, and some guy was being like weird at her, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna send him a picture of my nuts, and then I did, and it was funny. I immediately got reported and blocked, but it was funny at the time. Oh, to help her. Yes. Basically just to scare off a dude who was being a little bit too fucking weird. Should have had her send them and pretend to be a dude. What I told her to do is to give him my Discord, because it was like on some MMO or some shit. Dude got ragbagged. Rag balls when we can't identify you by balls alone. No, you can't. That's unhinged. Probably yet another thing that got my last account banned. Oh, man. Alright. Tell me about the history of the Infinite Empire. At its peak, the Infinite Empire ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion ricotta and over 1 trillion slaves. But the glory of the Infinite Empire was built on war and slaughter. It was inevitable it would collapse in on itself. Conflict among power-hungry warlords escalated into full civil war. Worlds were ravaged and millions of lives were lost. Sensing the weakness of their oppressors, the slaves rebelled and overthrew their masters. And then came the plague. We need the flavor profile? Oh god. The Infinite Empire was also expanded upon a bit during the Dawn of the Jedi comics, where they appear as the antagonists. That sounds pretty cool. Ragball picks based. Rag defending a female? Rag defending a friend, actually. I both love and hate the Jedi. See, I don't know. Maybe I need to actually play through Star Wars The Old Republic again. I did the Sith... I think I've done the Sith Inquisitor... is it Inquisitor? I want to say that's the name of the class. I want to say I've done that character style... like twice, and I've enjoyed it every time, but like it's like the same quests. It's been a long time since I've done that though. I don't think the Jedi are touched at all in the MMO, just the comic series. The comics are another thing I need to do. There are a lot of comics that I wish I could read. I wanted to, I looked into it a while ago. I was like, I was curious about like reading Batman, right? The Batman comics, and like, I was like, okay, so what should I read for Batman? And the answer just got more confusing the more I looked into it, because it's like the answer is start wherever you want, apparently, but like what I want is the whole story, but I can't get the whole story because it's all a bunch of different stories, you know? I like the dark side for the MMO. I like it too. I do love some light side Sith in the MMO, though. The dialogue is funny. I kind of wanted to do that. I wanted to do a light side Sith, a dark side Sith, a dark side Jedi, and a light side Jedi. I thought it would be interesting to get the different perspectives and like, you know, doing like, oh, one is a consular, one's a guardian. I think they still use consular and guardian in that game. Fuck, dude, it's been years since I've even booted the game up. The plague? Its origins were unknown. Perhaps the creation of an enslaved species, perhaps a mutation of a natural virus. It killed only ricotta, and it spread to every corner of the galaxy. Oh, so we're Deus Ex now. It's a nano machine virus that just fucking targets whoever they want. The Infinite Empire crumbled into dust as the few ricotta survivors fled back here to their homeworld. All evidence of their existence was destroyed by the species they once enslaved. But even hidden here on their secret homeworld, they were not safe. Millions died from the deadly plague. Many more died in the never-ending civil war. The history of the ricotta ended 20,000 years ago, and now they are nothing but a few scattered tribes descending from the priest and warrior castes, still waging our never-ending civil war. Foxdie? Oh, it's Foxdie. It is like Foxdie. Any Marvel or DC story is built on the understanding that the last 100 years are all canon, but all in broad strokes because the universe has exploded and been rebuilt multiple times. Yeah. I think they made a spin-off comic with Shadow dressed as Batman outfits or something. I liked Batman Beyond. Like, that TV show was pretty cool. I never watched, like, the whole thing, but, like, the episodes I watched when it was on TV was fucking sick. Men of the Sea! DC and Marvel comics are a struggle to read through, given the numerous continuities that exist in both of them. Yeah. I saw the discussion about comics online, and it's because one of the reasons that the discussion was about like why Japanese manga sells gangbusters and like Western comics are floundering comparatively. Like, I think Demon Slayer is, like, one of the best-selling manga of all time or some shit. And it, like, it completely outsold the entire Western comics industry. Which is kind of an insane thing to see. And one of the things that got brought up was the fact that with manga, you start at volume 1, and it ends at volume whatever, right? It's all one story. Whereas with a lot, particularly with DC and Marvel comics, it is extraordinarily difficult to follow one character's whole story. Like, because they've lasted for 100 years, and they did the universe rebuilding and destroying stuff, which maybe it's just a taste thing. I kind of fucking hate that stuff. I do not like multiversal fucking, oh, here's this, like, alternate universe thing, and now that's, like, just a part of the world, and sometimes we go there and, like, look at stuff. Like, it's, like, I kind of can accept it for things like Rick and Morty, where it's played for laughs and it's a gag. I find it very difficult to invest myself if I know that we can just skip over to another universe, you know? I miss the OG Teen Titans. OG Teen Titans was good. I remember the episode where Bruce enters the Lazarus pit and becomes young again. So yeah, I can't type worth a damn tonight. I do love me manga, though. Much more than comics. It's been done to death. They make it hard to follow. Needs 10,000 lore videos. Yeah. Multiversal retcons blow donkey dick. At least it wasn't the Red Wing virus. Beyond is so peak. Beyond is so sick. Like, one of the clips that gets reposted every now and then, I think, is Batman Beyond taunting the Joker. And the Joker is, like, not happy about it. I fucking love that. The woke left without saying goodbye. Yeah, they were not very happy. I want to ask you something else. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all the data within my archives. Okay, cool. Anything else? I'll be going now. Dude, this having just the solution written on a data pad, like, literally, I think, in this footlocker. I think it was literally right in here. The solution to the puzzle is like 10 feet from the puzzle itself. I think that was hilarious. One other thing. Everyone besides Captain America and Magneto has a sliding age. Cap and Magneto were born in the 1920s, but everyone else was born about 30 years ago, whatever that was. Whatever year that was. There was also, like, Infinity Goon material in the DCAU before they went full retard. There is still Infinity Goon material. You just have to focus on, you know, the stuff that is the Goon material. I loved the Killing Joke. That's the one... I think that's the one where Batman actually kills the Joker, right?
Sure.
And you need?
Yes?
I haven't actually watched that one. There's always Goon material. It's all Goon material if you're strong enough. Allegedly. Suppose it would be alleged. I'm starting to think that these guys are weak to lightning, you know, being robots and all. This is where I watched my parents die, Donatello. Cowabummer, dude! Because he realizes that he can't be fixed or helped in any meaningful way. Yeah, fucking... the joke, I think that, that Joker tells at the end... like, right... Like, I've seen I think the last scene of the... I want to say it was a movie? TV series? I don't remember. I don't know because I haven't watched the whole thing, but I watched, like, the final sequence of it. Oh, it's Bastila! I swear to God, if this bitch is trying to fight me.
Revan, I knew you'd come for me. Malak thought you might be afraid to enter the temple again, but he doesn't know you like I do. Not anymore. Not since you've changed.
Come on, Bastila. We have to escape before Malak shows up.
Escape? You don't understand. I have sworn allegiance to Lord Malak and the Sith. I am no longer a pawn of the Jedi Council.
A pawn of the Jedi Council? What are you talking about?
Surely you know what I mean, Revan. Look at what the Council did to you. They turned you into their puppet. The same thing they do to all who are truly strong in the Force. They speak of the dark side as if it is something to be feared, but in reality their only goal is to manipulate those who are strong in the Force. The fear of the dark side is a tool to maintain control. Why do you think the Jedi forbid you and Malak from joining the Mandalorian Wars? They knew you would realize your true potential and break free of their domination. Malak has shown me how the Jedi Council have been using me the same way they once tried to use you. They've been holding me back because they knew one day I would surpass them all.
It didn't take long to convert you, did it? I always knew you were weak.
I resisted at first. I endured the Sith torments with the passionless serenity of a true Jedi, emptying my mind. But after a week of endless tortures, I finally saw the truth.
Only a
Malak
week?
forced
I
me
would
to
have thought you were
acknowledge
much
my
longer
anger
than
and
that.
pain. He showed me the liberating power of these emotions. Then he made me see how the Jedi Council has denied me what is mine by right. The Jedi Council gladly used my battle meditation in their wars, but they still treated me like a child, like an inferior. They were jealous of my power, of what I could become. They wanted me to bow and call them master and follow their code and obey their every order. But all the while they were exploiting my battle meditation for their own use.
See, I want to try and agree with her, but I also don't want to end up killing her. A week? Bro, we left the Leviathan this morning. But Bastila is Naomi Hunter. She implanted Fox Dye on Revan. Os Queen Slay. She talking me out my draws. I am Revan, the Dark Lord. Bow down to me, Bastila.
You used to be Revan, Master of the Sith, but no longer. You were simply a pawn of the Jedi Council in the Republic they serve, like I was, until Malak freed me from their shackles. A pity the power you once had is so diluted in you. You could have been as strong as I am now. Stronger even, but that will never happen now. With the power of the Starforge, Malak will destroy the Republic and conquer the galaxy. And I will be the apprentice at his side, after I prove my worth by killing you.
Come on. Oh, okay. Do we get a second opportunity to try and defeat her? Come on, Joy.
You were stronger than I would have thought possible.
You got jumped once!
Seems that Malak was wrong. The power of the dark side is not lost to you after all, Revan.
Now you see the power of the true Dark Lord.
Yes, Revan. I was there when you almost died in the trap set by the Jedi Council. I used the Force to preserve your life. We are forever linked by my actions on that
Come
bridge.
on.
The Council tried to exploit our bond. They hoped your memories would lead me to the Starforge. But in our shared visions of the star maps, I also tasted the power of the taint within you.
She tasted my taint, bro.
Master of the Sith, not Malak. I see this now. Together we can destroy your old apprentice. Join with me and reclaim your lost identity.
How can I reclaim my identity if I don't even remember it?
Your mind was too badly damaged to ever fully restore your memories, Revan. But your power, your strength of will, the essence of who and what you are, these things still remain. Once, long ago, you defied the Jedi
Dude,
Council,
I'm so
freeing
happy.
yourself from
I'm
their
getting
control.
everything I wanted.
You claimed your rightful title of Dark Lord of the Sith. Together we can defeat Malak and take back what is yours.
Dude, fuck yes. Yes, together we can rule the galaxy.
Listen to me. The dark side leads to death and destruction. I've seen the horrors the Sith have unleashed on the galaxy. Turn away from this path.
Shut up, old man. Your time is over. The age of the Jedi and the Republic is no more. This is the age of Darth Revan and the Sith.
Don't do this, kid. I don't want to, but I'll fight you if I have to. Even if it costs me my life.
I am the Dark Lord of the Sith. Bow down to me.
I'm a Jedi. I'll never bow down to the Sith. If you go through with this, I have no choice but to do battle against you.
Kill him. Grind his old bones to dust.
Oh shit!
Show him the fate of all who dare stand against us.
I wish I had Juhani
Embrace
right
the dark
now.
Side.
I wonder if I'm okay. What I'm assuming, and maybe this is the case, maybe it's not. What I'm assuming is that if Juhani is here, she joins up with us, and will help us kill Jolee. If we have the party of 3, because that's our new party of 3. We all go dark side. On the other hand, I think if we go light side and convince Bastila to the light, Juhani becomes our villain. Juhani hates you too? Oh. Juhani is light side no matter what. She fights us with Jolee. Oh. Well, it's a 2v1 now. Death to the Jedi!
Yes. The sacrificial blood will consecrate this ancient temple in the name of the Sith. With the death of the Jedi, the rebirth of Darth Revan will be complete.
Jolee is one of the best characters, to be honest. He is. I do really like Jolee. Shame you had to go that way. But, alright, let me get a look at you. What have you got? She's got a dual-sided lightsaber. She's still using... I mean, if you're just gonna use those, you might as well use the Genahardon ones. Do you have anything better for your head? You are also dark side proper now, right? Yeah! Yeah! Look at that! I got my dark side GF, bro! Let's go! That kicks ass!
What?
This is crazy. Are we beating it tonight? I mean, we could, probably. It's only been 3 hours. I don't know how much longer there is. Because, like, I imagine this is, like, the end of the Starforge, right? Or the Starforge planet? You can redeem Bastila on board the Starforge in a light side playthrough if you... with a specific dialogue chain. It's much easier if you romance her, though. As Jolee says, love will only ever save you, not condemn you. Walter, take your dick out my mouth, Walter. I might beat it tonight. Oh no, I'm definitely beating it tonight. The question is if I'm beating this game. G-Wing escape ship. Ooh. Med packs, concussion grenade. Fucking.
What can I do?
Get out of my way. Love sure didn't save Jolee. No, it didn't. Hyper-adrenal stuff. Man. I should be using these like every combat, probably. He was a lonely, heartless old man. Shut down temple energy shield, shut down planetary disruptor field. Craft is too small for you and Bastila together. You will have to use the Ebon Hawk to leave. Interesting. Does that mean that if I kill... like, if I don't bring Jolee with me, and I kill Bastila, that I can use that to, like, abandon my friends? She immediately pins you behind the ship. You don't kill her even if you win. She runs away. So many different potential fucking story branches. You're forced to take Jolie and Juhani if she's alive with you. Yeah, and I don't remember getting an option to kill Jolie before now. I assume there's gonna be something between here and there. So, about how much more of this game is there? Like, is there another 3 hours, or is it gonna be, like, another hour? There are only 2 outcomes here.
Bastila, you're alive. I was worried about you. For a minute there, I was sure that we'd never see you again once Malak got his... Wait a minute. Where's Jolie Bindo? Was he okay? What happened inside that temple?
2-ish probably, maybe 3? Okay. In that case, I think we can basically get onto this ship and call it good there. He didn't make it. Let's just try to play it cool. He didn't make it.
What? What are you talking about?
The Jedi Council has failed, Karth. Darth Revan has been reborn. Together, we will destroy Malak and seize control of his fleet, then use it to crush the Republic. Jolie would not swear loyalty to the new ruler of the Sith. He died for his foolishness. Now swear loyalty to Darth Revan or face your own death.
Wait, what? No. We serve the Republic. You are no better than Malak. We'll never swear allegiance to one who serves the dark side.
Only you serve the Republic, Karth. You don't speak for the others.
The droids will continue to serve you, Revan. They are programmed to obey their master. And there may be others who will choose to join us. The Republic is doomed. Revan has returned. Who will now swear loyalty to the second coming of the Dark Lord?
You're Revan, and I'll follow you anywhere.
Hell yeah,
Canderous. It doesn't matter who you're
Canderous.
fighting against. I'll be at your side. Mandalorians don't have any great love for the Republic anyway. Light side, dark side, it doesn't make any difference to me, Revan. I'll stick by you no matter what comes.
Mission, what about you?
I saw what the Sith did to Terrace. Anyone who serves the dark side is evil. Big Z and I are with Karth on this one.
No, Mission. I am bound by my oath and my life debt. I must stand with Revan.
It's a Sith, just like Malak. It's not betrayal if you break your life debt now.
If I go back on my vow, I am betraying myself, my people, and my ancestors. I cannot do that. Please, Mission, join us.
No, Zalbar, I don't care. I won't help the Sith against the Republic. Not for anything. Not even for you.
You don't have to help the Sith mission. Not while I'm here. I see now it was a mistake to let you go into that temple. And I, of all people, should have seen this coming. First Saul Kareth, and now you. I mean, I should be an expert on betrayal by now. No, but nothing you can say or do can make me betray the Republic. I won't join you, and I won't just stand aside and let you become ruler of the Sith again, Revan.
You don't stand a chance against all of us, Karth.
Run for admission. Go, go!
Let him go. We have more important things to worry about. We have to get to the Starforge and kill Malak. Then we can turn our attention to the Republic.
No, this isn't happening. It can't be happening.
You're all alone now, Mission. Swear your loyalty to me.
No, I'm not just gonna stand aside and do nothing. You'll just have to kill me. But I don't think you will. I don't believe you've gone over to the dark side. Not totally. I don't think you'll kill me. Not if I don't attack you first.
I won't kill you, but Zalbar will, if I tell him to. I have sworn a life debt to you, Revan. I will serve you as long as I draw breath. I will not break my vow, but you cannot ask me to turn on my best friend.
Looks like you'll have to do your own dirty work, Revan. If you've got the guts.
You swore a life debt to me, Zalbar. You'll do as I say. I have no choice. The life debt is greater than any single life. It is a solemn vow of all my people.
What are you saying? Revan can't force you to do anything you don't want to. It's me, Big Z. Mission.
Mission, forgive me.
Please, Zalbar, don't do this. Please. No.
Oh, yes.
Well done, Lord Revan. You were as ruthless as Malak ever was. Quickly now, you have to get to the Starforge and destroy the usurper.
Oh, boy. Rip 14-year-old blue Twi'lek. Ultimate dick move. There is no heaven for you. No. No, this is a character who never wanted to go to heaven. This is a character who the closest he'll ever get to heaven is the sick power that he wields over others. He was as useless as Aqua. Legitimately the most evil choice in gaming. Certainly up there. I don't think that there's many that I've made that are like more like comparable. Like what, blowing up Megaton or something? And that's like almost comedic in the way that it's presented as compared to this. That was rough. Utter chaos playthrough. Legit. Oh man, that was...
With each passing moment, your old apprentice becomes stronger, Master. We must act quickly to exact your vengeance. Malak will pay for stealing the mantle of the Dark Lord from you.
Bro ain't even gonna go see St. Peter. Oh, we have to replace the stabilizers. I totally forgot about that. I would do that option as well. Rag was the one that made Peter into a saint. You prodded Jolie in an effort to find out why he decided to come with you. In the end, he did mention his adventuring days. Perhaps you could ask them about them later once you gain more experience. I don't think I can, actually. More believable than Anakin's. Active quests ordered by received. Completed quests. Jolie tells you about his days during Exarchon Sith Wars he fought in. A lot of cool lore. Anakin was killing entire tribes of sand people and shit. That is true. He was doing that. He did that shit. She's unable to join the party. I mean, I guess I'm gonna bring these two. Zalbar is a whiny bitch! I need to find out what the fuck is going on with,
What?
I gotta do all of this nonsense. I have him built as ranged, which is fucking terrible. I don't, but at this point, sunk cost fallacy, you know. What else can I do? No, not. Toughness. Yeah, this is just a bunch of terrible choices all made at once. This is a bunch of terrible choices. Oh, whoops. You, however, makes sense to be ranged. Battle droid logic upgrade. Do those. The feet. I think we're giving you right. Also haven't upgraded your life. Toughness. More attributes. More repair. I haven't leveled up this guy since Tatooine. One more feat, I think. Toughness. There we go. Grab toughness if you want drunk Tylenol Americans input. Dude, the fact that the body is still here is kind of damn. Neglect on the best character in the game. I think the only forced moments are on the Endar Spire with Trask and here in the Lahan Temple. Wait, do you still need to fix HK? Did you loot her?
Statement.
I would like to try restoring some of your memory.
That is statement.
He's fully restored. Sith still have to kill the other Jedi. Still have to kill the other Jedi regardless. You need to leave with the Ebon Hawk now. I can't. It's still damaged. I think that there's something that I can pick up. You forgot to find the parts to fix it. Yeah. I believe that's supposed to be in here somewhere. It's not here. Is it supposed to be on that fucking giant thing that we found? Because I didn't see anything that looked like it might be it. Separate area with the downed Hammerhead cruiser. Oh, okay. It's that fucking where that one dude blew up on a mine. T-14 hyperdrive generator. The little Gizga, whatever the fuck. Serious question. What is the point of a Sith apprentice when the literal teachings of the Sith are kill your teacher as soon as you get the chance? It's fate. Sith are a death cult. The point of a Sith apprentice is to cultivate and strengthen the power of the Sith. As for the whole, that's like you want the Sith to continue. You need to teach somebody, but the whole philosophy behind it is basically, you are like everybody is only useful until they are. If you are able to kill somebody, then you deserved to kill them, and they deserved to die. Basically, you get killed by your apprentice skill issue. Basically, it's poisonous ideology that he wrongfully adapted from Revan's holocron doomed the Sith. It's this thing, I imagine, right? Yeah, the ship parts. I must have walked right over that and just not seen it. The Virgin Sith versus the Chad Telvanni. No thanks, I'm gonna stay by myself in my libertarian mushroom tower. Ancient Sith lore is so fire compared to new. I think it's cool as shit. So you can have an extra hand in your work. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. Man, I kind of feel bad about Mission dying. I think if I do another playthrough, if I do a light side playthrough, I'm probably gonna have Mission on my team a lot more. I'm probably gonna have her be like, fucking, just chilling with the team. And give random hirelings ultra-powerful magic items for delivering my pizza. Oh, sweet, dude. Thanks for thanks. It's got the extra pepperonis that I asked for. Here, take this fucking sword. Bane's whole thing was not wanting the Sith to die out, and thus his rule of 2. Oh, hyperdrive fixed. Rule of 2 is fucking stupid. Starforge. So, what do we think? We're sitting at 3.5 hours right now. Do we finish the game tonight? Also, Palpatine is a fucking clown and disappointment. Bane just wanted to do steroids and fight Batman. Save it? Wanted a full millennia of Sith plotting. For a competent person, it's doable in an hour, but for you, probably 4! Hey, man. Hey, man. My feelings are gonna get hurt. Okay, the only reason that this is even a question is because I don't like streaming more than one game in a day. Like, if the next stream ends up being like an hour long or something, then the stream is an hour long, and I'm gonna end stream when I beat the game. Or 5 due to how incompetent he is. You can 100% clear the Starforge tonight. Here, let's just fucking... I have an option here somewhere. Ugh, only I knew... Ah, here we go. Starforge now? Now. Yes. Next time. Boom, there we go. Chug that energy drink. Do it, do it, do it, let's do it. I believe in you. Wow, look at that. That is, that's quite a lot of... That's quite a big percentage I'm looking at. Alright, alright, alright. Leave it up for, I don't know. Probably not that much longer. Like, fucking... I'll give it 1 minute. I'll give it 1 minute. Chug this gamer juice. I actually am fucking... you know what I'll do? I'm gonna grab a drink, and when I come back, I'll make a decision. Though it's looking pretty obvious. 1 second. Alright. I am back. Here's the energy drink money. Take a 5-minute bio and go to the grocery store. I have bio, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright, well, it looks like we have our answer. It looks like we have our answer. Let me pop over to here again. Also, thanks for the $5, Linsanity. I appreciate you very much. Still think you should wait, as knowing him it will take a while. Should I down another monster coffee or another caffeine pill? I already nearly fell into a running lathe. That's dangerous. You should do whatever you need to stay awake in that situation. In Wizardry, I finally got my main man turned into a lord, only to realize class changing completely resets your attributes to their racial minimums. Oh no. Yeah, buddy, rock Malak's shit. Let's do this, shall we? This space station is of an unknown configuration and has no entry in the Republic archives. Oh, I'm gatekeeping the cutscene again. We're taking off from this beautiful beach. Mission's body is definitely still laying there. We can't see it, but it's definitely there.
The Republic fleet must have got the message Karth sent as we were crashing onto that planet. Maybe we can use their arrival to our advantage. If Malak is distracted by the attack, we should be able to get in close enough to dock on the Starforge and hunt the Dark Lord down.
This is Admiral Fawn Dodonna to the Ebon Hawk. Do you read us?
Admiral Dodonna, this is Bastila Shan of the Jedi Order. We are receiving your transmission.
It is good to hear your voice, Bastila. We had thought you were lost to us. Karth's transmission reported that Malak had taken you prisoner.
The Jedi sent to rescue me from the Dark Lord did their job well, though I am sorry to report Karth did not survive the mission.
His loss is a great blow to the Republic. We could have used him in this battle. We were about to pull back. We're taking heavy losses against the Starforge.
Don't pull back, Admiral. You have to attack the Starforge now. Otherwise, the Sith will use its power to destroy the Republic.
Yeah!
Press the attack, but we can't hold out much longer.
Let's go.
You can use your battle meditation to turn the tide.
We can use battle meditation to weaken both sides.
A number of Jedi Knights have joined our fleet under his command.
Bastila's power could help you win this battle, Admiral, but it will mean nothing if Malak escapes. Destroying the Starforge is secondary to stopping the Sith threat once and for all.
What are you proposing?
A small squadron of Jedi Knights in snub fighters could penetrate the Sith blockade and dock on the space station. If they can find Malak, we can end the threat of the Sith forever.
I'll order the fleet to press the attack and provide some cover for your fighters. But what if Bastila and her battle meditation?
Bastila, you and the Padawan should join us. We will need the combined strength of our entire order to defeat Malak.
As you wish, Master Vandar.
And may the Force be with you.
The fools. Even Master Vandar did not realize you've reclaimed your identity as the Dark Lord. The Jedi strike team and the Republic forces will provide the perfect distraction as we hunt down your ex-apprentice. And once we have slain Malak, I can use my battle meditation and the power of the Starforge to crush the Republic fleet.
I like
All our
her.
enemies will be destroyed in a single glorious day.
I'm just imagining. I'm gatekeeping it from you again. I see the Starforge. We're flying towards it. I'm just imagining that fucking reaction image with like the fucking wedding ring and like the fucking desperate face. If you're pure light side and take this route, you'll be sent all the way down to pure neutral. Damn. Damn. Turns out they forgot to turn off the mic. That would be funny. Naomi, what are you saying? Sounds like a recipe of hot rough sex. Oh no. Oh no. I am a person of calories. Oh no. I think we bring HK with us. I think it's Bastila and I and HK. Let's double check our, she's got a lightsaber, but she doesn't have stuff equipped to it. Sigil. Bondar. Sapith. Damage bonus. Actually, wait a second. You had this one before. Done. Now let's actually look at what you've got. Alignment versus alignment group dark side. So seems like presumably she wouldn't be able to use it, right? Actually, we need to take the stuff out of yours as well. Alright, let's put these in. What was it? Bondar. Hammond with Nextor. Alright, Fond we definitely want. And I mean, this is just good against droids, I think. I think we just do Sigil. So, extra energy damage and some physical damage. Alright, one of us has to have a violet lightsaber, I think. And if it's not going to be me, it's going to be her. That heart of the thing. I'm fat. It's funnier for me to make jokes about it than it is. It's funnier to make jokes about it than to lose weight. That's true. It is funnier to make to make jokes. All I make is excuses. Do not the lathe. That's dangerous. Yes, it's very dangerous. Do not the lathe. I did mistake the Mantle of the Force and Heart of the Guardians effects for the Exiles named Crystal and KOTOR 2 last stream. I mean, we did still get them, and they are still extremely powerful buffs. So, we're taking you. This character, oh, she's already assigned. Cool. And I think we just take HK as well. Moby Huge versus Malak. No.
You made it. Several Jedi have already gone ahead into the Starforge. We have to strike while we still have the element of surprise. We have to find Malak. A victory by the Republic fleet won't mean anything if the Dark Lord gets away. Come on, before they...
Quickly, abandon them to their fate. We need to look for Malak.
Unprepared. We'll deal with these Sith. You get into the Starforge and find Malak.
We'll get into the Starforge and find Malak. We'll do that. Yeah, you guys. Oh, you're fighting the good fight, all right. Oh boy, you guys are gonna. You're gonna do it. Okay, but if you're gonna. Hey! Hey, stop! Get over here. Hey, bastard. Simba. Psst. Fucker. Get over here. You little motherfucker. Piece of shit. Attacking your brother for no reason. I love how both sides are wasting their lives for nothing. It is kind of amusing, being like knowing that I'm going to be evil and betray them, and like there's no benefit to them fighting each other because it's really it just depends on whether I win or Malak wins, and then well, such is life. How can
Lord Malak? A team of Jedi have penetrated our defenses. Their fighters have landed on the Starforge.
This is not unexpected. The Jedi are formidable opponents. Send the Starforge's battle droids to deal with them.
Lord Malak, forgive me, but how can mere droids be a match for the Jedi?
You underestimate the power of the Starforge's droid army. Dispatch the droids.
Of course, Lord Malak.
Of course, Lord Malak. How can none of these
The
Jedi
Jedi
feel the
have
absolute
invaded the
black
Star
hole of the Force you should be at this point?
Destroy them all.
I don't know. Their hope blinds them or something. I don't know. It's only four. It's only 4 droids.
Fall.
Pressure attack to maximum.
You cannot win.
God, she took it out, dude. She took it out. I'm so happy that Bastila could fall to the dark side for me. I mean, not literally for me, obviously, but like that was all I wanted to do. This whole playthrough I've been like, ah, yes, indulge your dark side. Or at least the Kraken. Do not miss the best armor in the game. I say everywhere because I'm a scrub and can't remember where to craft them. Enemies endlessly spawn. Ooh. Please explore literally everywhere on the Starforge so you can get the Giga Chad robes. Alright, I can do my best to explore literally everything. I try to do that with most places, though I'm sure I missed something up here. Because this goes to an elevator.
Droid efficiency. Best.
I'm here.
Ooh, she gets another level. More and more. Oh! It also completely redoes her tree. She doesn't have any of her light side stuff except for heal. Like, I think she used to have stasis and droid. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mean, you might as well get kill then. And we'll probably give her death field as well.
Yes?
Sure.
Jedi on the streets, Sith in the sheets. Malak was busting her up before me. Does non-con count for belonging to the streets? It would... No such thing happened. It was my fault. I refuse to believe Malak was anything other than impotent. Because I would know. I was there when on Penis Inspection Day. It was one time just with 9 people. This is a big place. Though Malak is also an impotent nerd who gets cucked by Zane Carrick in the comics. Oh no, the Jedi are losing. Oh no, they all died, oh no.
More victims for us to slaughter.
Oh. You guys are awfully confident. I hate to break it to you, but I'm literally him. Look at all, they have so much stuff on them. Total Jedi death, Jedi suck cock. They're just nerds who don't who don't know that they could be so much cooler if they just embraced the edge. Can't believe you made that hairy-ass Wookiee eliminate his own best friend. I mean, it was the most evil thing to do. Do you have Force Drain, the dark side power? I do. I've got the Death Field one.
Let's make this quick.
I know, it's kind of funny. She still has Force Heal. Oh, that actually is super expensive now. West door. Alright, that looks like it goes through a loading zone. Force Drain isn't in K1. The power in question is Drain Life. Hey! Oh my fucking god. Out. Alright. Fucking hell. Cat being a piece of shit. Attacking his brother for no goddamn reason. Drain life upgrades into Death Field in K1. Not like a cat just bit his knackers. No, he's attacking his fucking brother, who is literally just laying on the fucking bed doing whatever, doing literally nothing. Door is sealed and will not open. Alright, I guess I have to find it from the other path or something. I guess cats are assholes by default. They are, but like, all I want is for them to stop fucking fighting here. I don't care if they do it outside. Does nothing. Dies from random sibling ambush. That is basically what he does. I wish he would lay the smackdown on his attacking brother every now and then, just so that he fucking stops. You.
I'm here.
Yes.
Bunch of free stuff. Even more free stuff. Alright. No.
With each.
Alright. So these both look like loading zones, and this elevator also looks like a loading zone. I'm gonna go through probably just these doors first. The girl I asked to date me and we haven't even known each other that long enough. Am I cooked or is this savable? That's a good question. Oh, hello.
Why have you disturbed me?
I have news, Lord Malak, about the Jedi.
Ah, the Jedi. Did my droids pass their test? Did they destroy our enemies?
No, Lord Malak. The droids could not stop them.
Strange. I did not think there were any among the Order who could survive an attack by an army of the Starforge's battle droids.
It was Revan, Lord Malak. Your old master is with the Jedi here on the Starforge.
Yeah.
Yes. That would explain why the droids failed. Revan was always strong in the Force. Very well. Send out all available troops, the apprentices as well.
Do you think they can stop Revan, Lord Malak?
Of course not. But they will slow Revan down. That will give me the time I need to fully prepare the Starforge's defenses. I am curious to see the true extent of this space station's capabilities. One as powerful as my old master will make an interesting test subject.
Well, I have a feeling that Malak is going to be sorely disappointed with the results of his test. Oh, you're just gonna do that, are you?
There, take that.
I would like to get my health back. Take that. The other guy didn't drop anything. What about this one? HK-47, the greatest droid buddy of all time. HK-47 is a fucking cool dude.
Powering weapon.
Let's make this quick. There.
Okay, Mr. Sith Apprentice.
Powering weapon.
You shall.
Burnt. We're draining life. We're draining life. We're draining life.
There, take that. Let's make this quick. So be it.
Man, these guys, there's a lot of... Wait a second. I feel like we're going the right way, which is a problem, because I want to explore more. Alec is Malak's real name. I don't know that I believe that. I gave Malak AIDS to help, and Hep C, and he'll be mad when his test results come in. That's not what I said. Man, these guys just... There's technically a Revan fight happening right now, we were right. I mean, yeah, that was basically the conclusion that I came to after finding out that every fight is a Revan fight. Man. These guys are, kind of all the fuck over the place.
I'm here.
What?
Okay, come on. Kill that guy. I need HK to get the fuck up. Damn. How many fucking guys are there? There's a lot of dudes. I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I draw really crude fan art of high school DxD. This is who I am. Malik Baldwin killed Revan in an unfortunate accident on set. The prop lightsaber had a real crystal in it. Ain't no way your build is going to beat Revan.
Ready.
I'm here.
Sure.
I'm here.
Yes?
Come on, Bastila.
Acknowledgement.
I need you to repair the shit out, Yost.
I'm here.
Heal. And these light side powers are super expensive when you go dark side.
Yes?
Might as well end the series here. I refuse to believe in this mythical Revan fight. Okay. So this looks like the path towards where Malak is. Heal especially. That's why light side is so much more common. I can definitely see that being the case.
The Force fights with me.
He's stunned.
You cannot win. You cannot win.
You cannot win.
So be it.
Pop some more healing.
What is it? There, take that.
This fucking fight is huge.
Let's make this quick. Let's make this quick.
Okay, you need to, like, antidote kit yourself. Can't have you getting poisoned to death here.
Sure.
Ready?
Yes?
What?
Speed is among the most important, and it's neutral. Yeah, speed is extraordinarily helpful. The problem for me is just that speed lasts for such a short period of time. So I can't just, like, pre-buff, like, several minutes in advance. And when I use it in combat, it's not unlikely that it ends up running out. Fun fact, force speed is only shown on screen in The Phantom Menace. Nowhere else in the show or movie is it demonstrated again. Energy resist works wonders for defense. I did actually wonder why it was never shown again when I was younger. Is it just a massive cone in front of me instead of just being huge AoE? The floor you're on now has the computer where you craft the Giga Robes.
There,
okay.
take that. Let's make this quick.
Actually, I wonder... Surely ion grenades are good, right?
You cannot win.
Yeah, they're pretty good. It's not worded well, but energy resist reduces the damage of each individual attack and can't be worn down. Interesting. Oh, that's Bastila down. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well... Ion is great against droids, not so much people. Yeah, I was throwing a bunch of ion grenades at the fucking turrets. But then we got jumped by a bunch of Dark Jedi from behind. Oh, okay. No, not insanity. I need you to cast play.
Yes.
Then we can start doing that. You can start. Yeah, you can keep it almost insanity, I guess.
Termination required.
Yes.
Computer terminal. Okay. This looks like where I want to be, right? Definitely get energy resistant K2 ASAP. There are a ton of blaster users that are dirt cheap. And it's dirt cheap for a long duration. Saved my ass so many times in my melee only run. Malak started getting gobsmacked at the report that Revan was actually defeated by robots and Mook. Revan staring gobsmacked at the report that Revan was defeated by droids and mooks. That would be really funny. Like, wait, that worked? Would you be happy or mad? This is where you get the robes? Disappointed. It's like, this guy was in charge of me for an embarrassingly long time. I should have killed him forever ago. Don't interrupt me, I'm doing something. I'm doing something, I'm doing something! Computer terminal. Slice the computer. Generate customized Jedi robes. Deactivate sentry guns. Customized Jedi robes, huh? Darth Revan's robes. Max dexterity bonus +8, restricted to dark sides, +4 strength, regeneration 1. Created by the mystical technology of the Starforge, these robes focus the dark side energies of the wearer, fueling their power. The Sith Lord Darth Revan was wearing similar robes when he was captured by the Jedi, who viewed the garments as an abomination and destroyed them. However, the Jedi Council, not being familiar with the origin of the robes, were unaware that the Starforge would be capable of producing an item of such terrible power a second time. Well, I gotta wear my robes.
You cannot win.
It's eating. efficiency at its best.
So be it.
When you get the opportunity, not insanity. You need to plague them.
What can I do?
Damn, I got fucking force choked.
Droid efficiency at its best. Droid efficiency at its best. Here.
I'm not gonna lie, this fucking group of dudes that show up, fucking mad annoying. Random, This is one thing that I don't like about some games. I don't like enemies that just keep spawning. I find that incredibly annoying. I don't like it in Marathon.
Termination required.
Wish it was easier to fucking change what I'm doing.
You cannot win.
Termination required. Droid efficiency at its best.
Come on.
There, take that. What is it?
Powering weapon.
Oh, also, I didn't fucking shut down the fucking, what is it called? Deactivate the sentry guns. There we go. I forgot to do that. Bastila, you fucking crazy bitch.
What can I do?
Yes? You need to do nothing but heal for a little bit. HK, you also need to be healing.
What can I do?
What the fuck are you guys doing? Okay, throw an energy resistance. You don't have speed. Do that. Then you can do
I'm
it.
here.
Yes.
Engaging.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, Bastila, please, no, not that fucking thing. This one.
What can I do?
Yes? There we go. Alright. There we go. Fucking hell. You won't need a mod to change appearance. You would need a mod to change the appearance. Wait, what? Don't the Starforge robes give you like +4 wisdom instead of strength? Actually kind of curious. This should put my strength at 17. I mean, I think we just... I think we add this number on. I think that puts our strength up to 20, which should be kind of fucking insane. Yeah, +5.
Yes.
Sure. Alright. Shame as the mask completes the ensemble. It does. The command center. Oh boy, here we are.
You summoned us, Lord Malak.
Bastila has betrayed me. I must select a new successor to be my apprentice. One who will one day take the mantle of Sith Lord away from me. Of all the Dark Jedi that have sworn allegiance to me, you three are the strongest. One of you will have the honor of becoming my new apprentice, if you prove yourself worthy.
Tell me what I must do, Master. Anything.
Revan is on the Starforge, looking to reclaim the title of Dark Lord of the Sith. Wait here for my old master. Whichever one of you deals the killing blow to Revan will become my new apprentice.
We will not fail you, Master.
Okay. Easy enough. Bastila. Funnily enough, Bastila has the mask hidden in canon. She gives it to Mitra Sur.
But even if you fail, it will give me the time I need to complete my preparations of the station's defenses. And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Starforge.
I absolutely can stand against the full fury of the Starforge, actually. Maybe, check yourself next time.
Yes?
Ready!
Yes?
There, take
Droid efficiency at its best.
That one doesn't want to get stunned. Okay, you can force push me all you want. But you can't
Droid efficiency at its best.
These motherfuckers. I don't know why you insist on letting yourself get so low.
Combat mode active.
You and HK both just be fucking letting yourself get low.
You cannot win.
Droid efficiency at its best.
Man, force speed is fucking insanely strong. Just fucking... like... the fact that it basically is like, here, do 4 attacks at once instead of 2. Where did this guy come from?
Termination required.
These guys are like spawning out of thin air.
Droid efficiency at its best. Powerless weapons. Droid efficiency at its best. Combat mode active.
Combat mode. This fucking...
Powering weapon.
How many fucking enemies are there gonna be?
There, take that.
Droid efficiency at its best.
There, take that.
Powering weapon.
The Starforge's final defense is that it constantly asks you to politely give up until you do so. If you don't, an army of Gungans will show up and force you into a scripted game over.
Yes.
Ready.
What a terrible fate that would be. A scripted game over by Gungans. Dude, these fucking robes are sick as shit. I guarantee the fact that I've come all the way down here is gonna spawn another 10 million enemies. Oh, see? See? They're already coming. They're already coming.
Droid efficiency at its best. Droid efficiency at its best. Friction effect to maximum.
Buddy, you need to be healing up.
Yes?
Yes?
You cannot win.
In case you get stuck somewhere, you can heal instantly with a med pack by opening your inventory and using one of them from your screen instead of having to wait for the animation. I think I did that a little bit at the beginning of the game during like the arena fights. But I haven't been doing that basically ever since I found out I could queue up the actions. But yeah, it's definitely good to keep in mind.
I'm here.
Sure.
Ready.
Yes?
Sure.
Combat mode.
You cannot win.
Oh no, I got fucking force choked. Oh no. If only I'd considered this. It even works underwater. It even works while you're stunned. That sounds incredibly powerful, actually.
There, take that.
Alright. Got that. There's enemies. Oh my god.
can I do?
That hurt, I bet.
Sure.
You cannot win.
I would really appreciate it if they would stop fucking spawning.
Droid efficiency at its best.
One of the things that, man, the fact that there's so many of them is just fucking slowing the shit out of this. I mean, I guess that's the point. He did say that, like, oh, the fact that there's no chance that they actually stop him. That's not true.
Master?
What can I do?
Let so be it.
Yes.
Okay, please, hurry up. Let's go up here. Let's go up here very quickly. With a level of expeditiosity and expeditiousness that maybe fucking indicates that you want to not be dead. Can't fucking read any of the like, oh, is this advanced or not? Because it's fucking so bright.
Yes.
I need to find like a dark corner or something to read this shit. The Odin fight stops you from opening your inventory. Oh my god. Oh, I was scared for a second. I just realized that my team just hit. My team just hit level 20. Is that why there are so many enemies? To try and force the level up? Might as well take that. Another point to your AC can't hurt. And yeah, we might as well give her Death Field. You get your last level.
I'm here.
Partially, no doubt. Rag, you gonna go? Rag gonna go goon if you beat the game without me. Shit, I don't know. Take your time. Oh, here it is.
Bastila, you were a fool to betray the Master, and an even bigger fool to return to the Starforge.
The only fools are those who still follow Malak. Open your eyes and see the true Lord of the Sith. Revan has returned.
Revan is nothing. Malak earned the title of Dark Lord by defeating his old master. And now I will become Malak's new apprentice by doing the same.
Ah, so we got all three different styles, do we? Well, I think what we want to do is...
I'm here. I'm here.
That was not the one I thought I was doing. And that's the Sentinel who is immune. Oh, he's struggling. Unfortunately for him, I don't really care if he's struggling.
Termination required.
This is where Bastila would fight you on the light side path. Is this where I would get to turn her? Gotta do what he's gotta do. I would get to turn her back to the light here, hopefully.
Master?
I'm here.
Yes?
Ready.
I'm here.
Sure.
I just needed to make sure my girlfriend was powerful and would turn to the dark side for me.
The Starforge is under assault from the entire Republic fleet. If I don't use my battle meditation to turn the tide, Admiral Dodonna's capital ships will destroy the Starforge. I have to stay here in the command center so that I can best use my battle meditation against our enemy. If I don't, the Starforge will be lost. You must go to face Malak without me. Find him, kill him, and reclaim the title of Dark Lord of the Sith.
You do that, you bad bitch, you. Oh, cutscene. Republic fleet incoming. A few cruisers. Lots of little fighters. The Sith fleet. We're engaging in a space battle. You guys can't see it, but it's here. So what the flying flip is battle meditation? Sounds like Tai Chi. It does sound like Tai Chi. It's like Wing Chun, actually. Let's cock shit. Malak doesn't have the equipment. Total Republic death. Pandaren monk Zen meditation. Keg smash? Oh no. I liked playing a brewmaster. I thought it was fun, but me, dude.
The tide of the battle is turning against us. The entire Sith fleet reacts instantly to our every strategy. Every fighter and capital ship attack in perfect unison. I've never seen such military precision.
I have, but never from the Sith. It's almost as if... No. Bastila is using her battle meditation against us.
What? Impossible. She's on our side.
Not anymore, Admiral. I sensed something different about Bastila during her transmission, but I thought I was only feeling the evil presence of the Starforge itself. I see now, I was wrong.
Damn right you were wrong.
Bastila has turned to the dark side, Admiral. You have to give the order to retreat.
I can't do that. This might be our only chance to destroy the Starforge. We can't withdraw. We can't.
Then, you will lose.
I mean, ooh. Another cutscene. It's a space battle. Lots of lasers going back and forth. You can picture it. Star Wars space battle. You even have the sounds to help. It looks quite demonic. Cracked out baby Yoda is back. Bastila has a natural giga talent for battle meditation that is unseen anywhere, really. Battle meditation was actually mentioned for the first time in one of the EU books. Luke has it. Interesting. You will lose. He already checked out. I mean, I imagine it's one of those, like, dude, there is no winning here. You have to, you either retreat and live to fight another day, or you die here. Type 8 spike bin, huh? Terminal type B. Generator inactive. Is this the final walk-up? Type 8 spike bin. Save. I did. I quick saved after the cutscene. Anything interesting? All of this just says generator inactive. But when A, B, C, E, we don't have a D apparently. No, D's over there. E, D, F. Load? No, I won't. I've got enough. I've got enough meth that you can drown in it. Oh, hello. Oh boy, it's him. What, you...
I tire of this game, Revan. You have been a thorn in my side from the moment I seized the mantle of Dark Lord from your feeble grasp.
Gee, I wonder why that might be.
You made a mistake coming here, Revan. The Starforge fuels my command of the dark side. You are no match for me here, and this time you will not escape.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone for a second. You escaped last time, you fucking bitch. I am the true Sith Master. Prepare to die, Malak.
You have reclaimed your identity, Revan, but you have lost the power you once wielded. You are not the Dark Lord anymore. You are nothing. You are an insignificant speck beneath my notice. I have surpassed you in every way and accomplished what you never could. I have unleashed the full potential of this Rakatan factory. You had no idea of the power within this place. Its very walls are alive with dark side energies. And now, my old master, I will let the Starforge itself destroy you.
See, you're running away again, you fucking pussy. Quick, call him a slur. Forge droid type F. Okay. We can disable the generator for 6 spikes, so maybe. Yeah, let's just disable them. Let's just do this with pretty much all of them, I imagine. Disable the generator. Endless droids unless you turn off the generators. That's kind of what I figured. It seems kind of like... I brought up Deus Ex once before. But like this is kind of like what the final thing of Deus Ex is like as well. Like infinite enemies unless you go into certain areas and input certain codes. But this doesn't seem too bad. If I had more computers, it's probably possible for me to, I think that if we override it, I think that's permanent. So it might be possible for me to have gotten, you know, it's just the one remaining, right? Yeah. Just this one. Disable the generator. Oh, and the door is open. Look at that. We had a shitload of computer spikes. Oh, it's not even hostile anymore. It's not even hostile anymore. If Rag dies even once to Malak, he's got to change his name to Ragnarok 1488. That's not happening. If you run out of spikes, the generators that spawn in the droids will also generate a comm spike every so often in the storage cylinders. Oh, well that's convenient. I gave up. You broke a clanker's spirit. What did I do? I wish I was getting head for stream. After stream, it gave up. Okay. Well, I think this is it. I think this is the fateful final encounter. Bunch of captive Jedi.
Well done, Revan. I was certain the defenses of the Starforge would destroy you. But I see there is more of your old self in you than I expected. You are stronger than I thought. Stronger than you ever were during your reign as the Dark Lord. I did not think that was possible.
Enough words. Now we end this!
You are eager for blood, Revan, as am I. Very well. You shall have your wish. Once again, we shall face each other in single combat, and the victor will decide the fate of the galaxy.
Let's do this. Dark side points gained. Hyper battle stimulant. Hyper adrenal alacrity. Hold on, I'm self-buffing real quick. Hyper adrenal stamina. And now force speed.
You continue to amaze me, Revan. If only you had been the one to uncover the true power of the Starforge, you might have become truly invincible. But you were a fool. All you saw was an enormous factory. All you ever imagined was an infinite fleet rolling forth to crush the Republic. You are blind, Revan. Blind and stupid.
Is there some point to this? Why do I look so scared?
The Starforge is more than just a space station. In some ways, it is like a living creature. It hungers, and it can feed on the dark side that is within all of us. Look around you, Revan. See the bodies? You should recognize them from the Academy. These are Jedi who fell when I attacked Dantooine. For all intents and purposes, dead. Except for one difference. I have not let them become one with the Force. Instead, I have brought them here. The Starforge corrupts what remains of their power and transfers the dark taint to me.
So what, do you just have like a really big health bar or something?
You cannot beat me, Revan. Not here on the Starforge. Not when I can draw upon the power of all these Jedi. And once you are beaten, I will do the same to you. You will be trapped in a terrible existence between life and
He's giving me a really good idea.
Feeding me as I conquer the galaxy.
What? What the fuck? What killed me? Okay. I think your drugs wore off? Alright. I'm not letting this guy fucking monologue at me.
Well done, Revan.
Oh god, I don't have a choice. See, I let you fucking attack me because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be fair.
You continue to...
Is there some point to this?
Look around you, Revan.
Uh-huh.
See the bodies? You should recognize them from the Academy. These are
That's not happening, Fuda. It's not happening. Thanks for the $2, but it's not happening.
Purposes dead, except for one difference.
You were so high you didn't mind your health.
Become one with the Force. Instead, I have brought them here. The Starforge corrupts what remains of their power and transfers the dark taint to me.
You can use Life Drain on the Jedi yourself to heal. I mean, that makes perfect sense, since that's what he's doing. But what happened last time is that my fucking drugs ran out and I died. In the middle of conversation. I didn't realize that was even a thing I could do. Uh-huh. I've still got drugs. Are you running? Dude, he keeps running away! Alright, fine. I'm just gonna do it myself. Fuck you. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. He keeps doing this. Is that all of them? No, these two are still around. I think this is the time that I actually kill you. And down you go. Oh, he lived! But also fuck you, dude. But also fuck you, dude.
Impossible. I cannot be beaten. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith.
The Starforge is mine now, Malak.
Yes, I cannot deny it any longer. You are the one who deserves to be the Dark Lord. You were the one who found the first star map on Dantooine, Revan. It was you who led us on our quest for the Starforge. I only followed in your wake. I tried to usurp your rule, to steal the title of Sith Master from you. But now I understand. The destiny is yours, Revan. Not mine. You are Darth Revan, Lord. Lord of the Sith. And I am nothing.
Oh, you're not nothing, Malak. What you are is a battery. I am going to put you in one of these devices. The apprentice has learned his final lesson.
And so it ends, as I somehow always knew it must. In darkness.
Taking a little bit more than your jaw this time. Oh, space battle. Lots of little fighters going in to destroy the fucking Republic fleet. Taking more than your jaw. I'm taking
We've
that
lost
booty.
another capital ship. It's hopeless. All Republic
A winner
forces
is you.
Pull back.
A winner is me.
It is too late to retreat, Admiral. The Sith Armada has cut us off. There is no escape for us now.
Then the Republic is doomed.
Yup. Republic's doomed. Time for the Revan fight. Get ready. Shut up! Get fucked, Discount Yoda.
Discount Yoda? I am not. I have my own name.
Malak
Terrible
is
things
dead.
happening
All
here.
hail the return of Darth Revan, the true Lord of the Sith.
All hail Lord Revan. All hail Lord Revan. All hail Lord Revan.
The Sith bow before you. You have reclaimed your rightful throne. The Jedi Order is in tatters. It is only a matter of time until your Sith minions wipe them from the face of the galaxy. The Republic fleet is decimated. The core worlds are defenseless against us.
And I did it with my Goth GF by my side. Did we beat it? We did beat it. It's time for the Odin fight. There's another cutscene happening that you guys can't see. We're like zooming in slowly over some Sith ships and into the Starforge. The music is awfully quiet for some reason. I'm not sure why. This is the only cutscene that's been this quiet. But we have this fucking enormous armada of Sith ships. All hail Darth Kevin. This cutscene is not rendered properly at this resolution, I don't think. And it's just the credits. I do dislike how they made Revan's light side ending canon with the book, but I guess it kind of had to be with how the prequels and the OG trilogy turned out. Yeah, it's one of those things where I imagine, like, explicitly saying that one ending is canon does kind of make the game feel a little like, oh, well, I'm just doing some fanfiction stuff right now. But also, I think I prefer knowing which one is canon and still, like, having it be like, okay, in the context of this story, though, it can be different. It's just that, like, when we go into future stories, we have to have a single continuation, a single continuity. Unlike, you know, I guess Elder Scrolls, to avoid the whole Dragon Breaks issue. Well then, Darth Biff. We did it, guys. We completed the game. We fucking beat Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. What a good game, dude. The fucking... I think my favorite part is probably obviously the Twitch. What the twist. What happened to the young cute blue girl? Ooh, boneless. I made the Wookiee kill her. I made the Wookiee kill her ass. Something super cool is that you can choose the game state based on what ending you did in KOTOR 2. They give you the option to pick if Revan was male or female, which ending happened. Interesting. So, like, when I go through, I can choose to be, like, oh, Revan was male and this ending happened. It's while you talk to Atten on Paragus in KOTOR 2. Life debt prevails. The blue girl was as useless as Aqua. Blue Twi'lek jailbait Gash was murdered by her best friend. We Darth Revaned all over the galaxy. Dude, okay. I had a great time with this game. I do think that it's a little bit, the way I described it when I was talking with my brother about the game is that it feels very beginner friendly, and that's, I don't mean that to be like a bad thing, right? But it's very much like, that your objectives are very clear for the most part, and it's like the hardest that it gets is like, oh, I need to take a few battle stims. At least like on normal, obviously. If you can turn the difficulty up, and that's like a whole different discussion. But like it's very like, hey, you fucked up your build entirely and don't know what the hell you're doing, but you can still beat the game. I felt absolutely terrible when I made Zalbar kill mission the first time. It's just hard to play like an evil character for me. I mean, it's... I definitely see... I thought about whether that was too much when I did it. But it was one of those, like... I've been playing an evil character. I mugged the lady on Tatooine for her husband's doodad. And it was... very it was one of those like I'm just being evil and psychopathic, so when I have the opportunity to be evil, I should probably take it, you know. Came a long way from Rag the Homewrecker, unless it's Dirty Knife Ears in modded Skyrim, in which case War Brides and Slaves Ahoy. Hell yeah, War Brides and Slaves Ahoy. I'm sure he's done eviler things. Evil monkey. Evil dancing monkey. It's such a... This is a game that I'm very glad I played. It was I'm pretty sure it was a gift from Doc. Either the first one or the second one was a gift from Doc. Among a few other games. But like it's just a great time. And I like for years I wondered why this game was considered popular. And I remember thinking at the time that people were talking about the MMO. And then when I found out later that it was this one, I was like, oh, okay, it's not quite it. C10? I feel you. There's a lot of comically evil options you can pick in KOTOR. Yeah, and I mean, if I'm being a Sith, if I'm gonna be an evil dickbag Sith, I should, I think, lean into it. Like, it'd be one thing if I was trying to be more neutral, like if I was trying to be gray, or if I was trying to be light side. You know, that would be one thing. But being, like if I'm gonna be evil, I think it's best to be evil. It's like dieting, right? Like, if you're gonna step out of the diet for one reason or another, like, if you're gonna have your cheat day or whatever, like, I feel like you should just step out of it completely and be like, okay, well, we're just gonna chalk this one up as an L. Instead of trying to be like, oh, here's like that thing that I want that is like, it's not really what I want, and it makes me hate trying to lose weight, you know? It's like, oh, this thing that has broccoli in it or some shit that I don't like, but it's like imitation, like chocolate or some shit, I don't know. It's difficult to describe. I think it's worrying that I laughed after the dumb hairball taking out his friend. I thought it was funny because he was like, actually, like if there was anything that was gonna make him break his life debt, that is it, I think, and it didn't. I mean, give the Wookiee some credit. He's true to his word. He's true to his word. Games now have kitty gloves on and make a lot of bad choices morally gray for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close that. We can talk a little bit more. That is one of the things that I think is very... I don't like when games do that. I think that if you're going to do the morally gray thing, it should kind of all be morally gray and be less... Like, if you're gonna have an... With Star Wars, I think more gray morality, I think, in Star Wars is a little bit strange, because it's so often it's like light side, dark side, and one of them is very obviously the, like, okay, everybody, this benefits everybody and helps everybody, but you don't personally get anything out of it, versus this, like, the dark side is always the benefits you directly but but at the expense of other people, you know? A lot of the way a lot of games, I think, would do better with gray morality is like, hey, this is an action you can take, and there are consequences for that action, but they don't necessarily benefit or harm you in any way. You're not giving anything up for them. It's like the closest, ironically enough, the closest I think that you get to a gray morality option in this game is the Rakghoul serum on Terrace. Because if you give the medicine to the one dude who he's pinky promising that he's going to, like, make it for a bunch of people. If you give it to the other guy, he's still going to distribute it, but at a premium, and he pays you more. You know, you're not. It's a very and that, even that's not a very good example of gray morality. It's like the closest that this game gets. KOTOR 2 is better about that. If you didn't force persuade him, he would have attacked you over it. That's true. I'm always as total Spurg in roleplay as canon Revan would have. I'm forever poisoned by the Revan novels and SWTOR's characterization. See, I never actually engaged with any of that stuff. Like, I played SWTOR, like, I have a level 70 character, but it was because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna jump to the end game and, like, do the raids and stuff, and then I was like, wow, actually, this was a terrible decision. I don't understand what's happening here, and I don't care about any of it. Rag definitely doing Darkside Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. Comes out in 19 hours. Are you serious? Final Fantasy Tactics comes out in 19 hours? Tactics. Oh, wow, it does. Well, okay, what it says is 1 day and 9 hours, so it's like 30-some hours. The Ivalice Chronicles, I think that's how you pronounce that. But yeah, I mean, that's still pretty cool. The game's story... hold on. As an example, Revan was conquering the Republic as a Sith Lord so that he could prepare the Republic for the inevitable war with the true Sith led by Tenebrae and Vitiate. You actually benefit more from giving to the Doctor because he can give you a discount on all his stuff. That is true. But that, like I said, it's not the greatest example, I don't think. The game's story paints his galaxy conquering as wholly evil, whereas dueling the Achani Senator Usanis was solely to stop the Achani from seceding from the Republic. I cannot into math. Wait, Rag, did you beat it? I did, actually. I did beat it. You left to go goon, and it was over. It's over now. It's over. But did you play the... but do you play the remaster or the PS1 version with the goofy, awesome translation? If I play Tactics, I'm going to play the I'm going to play the original, or at least like the emulated version. But I will if I do that, I will probably pick up the remaster on Steam at least. Rag, trust me, I might be able to save the relationship with the Irish girl. If you play Yick next, trust. If you can do it with me playing Yick, you can do it without me playing Yick. Remaster comes with both the original and redone. DEI level 1. Oh no. DEID. Oh no. Revan's story is a bit more nuanced than other Sith Lord and Legends or canon. KOTOR 2 expands a bit on Revan's motivations masterfully. Well, I'll have to play KOTOR 2 eventually. I don't think it's going to be the next game I play. In fact, if we're looking at next games, I think the next one that I mentioned before that's like on the short list of things I gotta play is Resident Evil 4. I think that's the next, probably one of the next ones. Is Revan stronger than full power Jar Jar? I'd say play my game next, but it got delayed because I was sick. That is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that your game got that your game is delayed. Resident Evil 4 is a banger. Resident Evil so far has surprised me. I say it. The series surprised me because the first game, I was kind of playing the first one, and I was not into like the idea of zombies. Like when I first played Resident Evil, I was like, okay, I'm playing it because it's a classic game, and I'm curious if like the tank controls complaints are founded in anything. And I played it, and I was like, wow, Resident Evil 1 was actually a lot of fun. So then I eventually did 2 and 3. And I've liked all of them so far. So Resident Evil 4, I imagine, is probably just going to be more of what I like. I know Resident Evil 4 is a little bit different controls-wise. It's like over the shoulder and stuff like that. But like I don't know the specifics of anything that happens in it. Mystery of the Druids. I'd argue Revan is below Valkorion, Palpatine, and Exar Kun in that order. Sith-wise, anyways, Grandmaster Luke is above all of them. The Resident Evil 4 remaster is so good, but man, I so very greatly prefer the original Ashley and original Ada. I've heard people really like Resident Evil 4 remastered and Resident Evil 2 remastered. People seem to like. Resident Evil 3 I've heard is not good. Resident Evil 1 I've heard is better than the original, which sounds insane to me, but I haven't played the remaster of 1 that came out on GameCube. Wait, guys, this is the first game I was here from start to finish. Hell yeah! Congrats! Better late than never. How you doing, Nikki? All I know about Resident Evil is that there's a long-ass door animation. The long-ass door animation, I mean, it does exist, but it gets... At least in the first one, it's fine. One of the things that... I don't even remember it playing in game, but one of the songs in the director's cut is just like this awful trombone thing that's just fucking hell to listen to, but I don't remember it from the game. Remake, not remaster. Still tank controls, but third person POV. RE4 remake has no Ashley Pantsu. The Dark Souls Soul Level 1 straight sword hilt only challenge when I was actually doing a long time ago now. It's probably been 2 years. I started a Dark Souls remastered Soul Level 1 playthrough because I had never actually done like a proper challenge run for Dark Souls. And I got down to Quelaag, and I realized, like, damn, pyromancy isn't going to cut it here. And then I was like, alright, well, I'll figure something out. And then I just never booted the game up again. A Straight Sword Master Race. I'm so glad that I caught your reaction to the Revan reveal. You're the first person I've found that hasn't been spoiled ahead of time or hadn't played it in the past. It was pretty fucking sick. That's one of the best twists, I think, I've reacted to on stream. One of the other ones that I managed to get was spoilers for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. You know, you can turn the stream off now if that's a game you're interested in playing. You have 3, 2, 1. So when the fucking castle turns upside down, I did not realize that was a thing that happened. I saw that I was getting close to 100% completion. I was like, alright, well, this is pretty good. I've enjoyed this game so far. And then it fucking turned upside down on me, and I was like, wow, that's fucking insane. All I remember is the last time Rag played Resident Evil, he used all typewriter ribbons and got removed by a parrot face. Yeah, that was... that Resident Evil 3 stream was so rough, dude. Because I ran out of fucking saves and I did not know where to get more. I did a straight sword playthrough once upon a time. Took me 20 minutes to kill the Asylum Demon. Oh no. When's the Revan reveal? Do a stream where you just talk about Final Fantasy 1 through 6 and your thoughts. Trust it would be fun and only like 2 hours. I mean, maybe. I'd probably want to do another playthrough of, like, something more recent of them, because I've only finished 6, I only recently finished 6. And I played that game over the course of, like, a year and some change, I think. Like, it was not like I sat down and played the series, or played the game. Rag said Japan trip canceled. We going straight into more video. It's not canceled. It is probably getting delayed. Because I have to coordinate with my friend who is doing courses. I think that the courses are supposed to end in the beginning of December. So I'll go hang out probably around then. But it's a little it turns out it's difficult to coordinate international travel. 20-year-old game, pick up the controller. Look, some of us didn't. Some of us didn't have the controller at the time. I like the Blue Blood sword from Demon Souls. One of the only split damage swords in all the Souls games that can be buffed with spells. I want to play Demon Souls. I have not actually done that, and I actually have an emulator for it because it's not on. I don't have the PC one, which I probably should pick up. How much is it? Oh wait, no, it's not even on PC. It's PS5 exclusive, isn't it? Unless yeah, it must be. Yeah, you've had 20 years. Rag, was Revan reveal this stream or last? Revan reveal was probably the stream before last, I want to say. It was the one right before the one that is titled, like, oh, I have to live with that, or whatever. We just have to move on, or some shit. It's PS3 originally. I platinumed OG and remake Demon Souls. Same. PS3 is the OG. Yeah, PS3 is the OG, but they have a remaster on the PS5. Revan was Odin all along. Oh, no. Huh. Pennsylvania. Shadow. Man. The PS5 version is an abomination. Is it? Rag versus the Dragon Slayer, Ornstein, and Executioner Smo. Oh no, I was so bad at those fights. That game gives me the height of not scary, but extremely unsettling feels. World 5 specifically. I think Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. There's another Sith Lord named Riven who was too stupid to read Sith runes properly and mistranslated Revan as Riven. I can't tell if you're fucking with me, because that sounds like the kind of character that would exist. Would you ever be willing to play Star Wars Jedi Academy? I have looked into it a little bit. Is it even on Steam even? It might be on GOG. Oh yeah, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. This is a 2003 game. Oh, it says 2003 on Steam. Poor Wookiee. Wait, what? PS5 remake was phenomenal. PS5 was nice, but god, the frames. Pretty good. I've heard good things about the lightsaber combat in it, because that's like the whole thing of it. It's for real. It both boggles the mind that someone so stupid exists in a fictional world and makes all of the sense. Oh no. It's like everything actually makes sense with him. That's sad. Invested in the time to get the Berserker armor. They gave my boy Satsuki a freaking Fu Manchu. You get to build your lightsaber and choose your style. Ooh, that sounds interesting. In Academy, isn't dual wielding ending up being one of the better ones? Invested the time to get the penetrator armor. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I mean, if man, okay. All right. I'm gonna have to schedule a stream for KOTOR 2 for sure. We're not gonna go directly into it after this game. We're gonna do something else first. I don't know. It's probably gonna be Resident Evil 4, unless I'm suddenly struck with divine inspiration or something. And it's like, yes, we're actually gonna do this. But we're gonna do Resident Evil 4, and I want to do something else for like the spooky month as well. You know, seeing as we're probably not gonna start this until October. Well, I say October. It's gonna be we're not streaming tonight or Tuesday night. I say tonight. We're Monday and Tuesday night will be nothing, but we'll start in October with some Resident Evil 4 more than likely, and I might end up doing Resident Evil 5 fairly quickly as well. Just because it'll be like in the same like time frame. Do Neptunia next. Neptunia is not very high on my priority list, unfortunately. Parasite Eve again. You know you want to junk farm. Wayne wants your junk, which is in a few days. Yes, it is in a few days. But I figure if I'm not going to be leaving for October, like I originally had planned, I might as well make the most of it for horror streams purposes. Damn it, Neptunia is a pretty long game, as good as it is, and everything is weirdly fleshy and bloated. Many enemies are just gross to look at instead of creepy or intimidating. So many good Jedi Academy mods, too. There's one called Movie Duels that adds a shit ton of custom missions based on the movies and other lore. That sounds pretty cool. Still not as funny as Laguna being president. Okay, Laguna being president was kind of a fucking big deal, though. That was, like, the last place I expected to find him. When do you think you'll play my super awesome epic game? Fucking... I don't know, probably not, probably not, too long, I don't think. What, fucking, do I have it on the fucking wish list? I could have sworn I did. If you play Final Fantasy Tactics, you'll get Flavor of the Month views. That is also true. Final Fantasy Tactics would give me that. But Final Fantasy Tactics is yet another, like, really long game, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, at least as... It according to howlongtobeat.com, which, I mean, I don't take it as, like, gospel, because, like, if I look up, Knights of the Old Republic, like, it says 29 hours, or if you completionist, it's 48 hours. And I wouldn't call myself a completionist, but I'm pretty sure I have about 48 hours on it. It's actually exactly 48 hours according to Steam. Versus, like, Final Fantasy Tactics. 39 hours just for basic main story, 95 hours for completionist. It's shorter than all the numbered Final Fantasies if you don't grind. But have I ever played a numbered Final Fantasy and not, like, ended up grinding? Like, I didn't grind, like, the main story stuff, but I did have to grind to beat the weapons. I did have to grind to beat Omega. I almost forgot, I posted in Discord some old vids of me being an old man yelling at the sky. Only the sky is Pan Am. My game isn't wishlisted, you're tripping balls, it's just and it's just a demo coming out. Oh, fuck. Okay. You've given me the title of it, like, probably twice before. What is the title of it? So that I can actually fucking write it down. Have it somewhere. Ooh, that is not what I thought it was. Soul Story. Ooh, did I just move something? I moved it slightly. Soul Steel. You would have 50 plus streams of Final Fantasy Tactics. I will scream from the basement when I get the demo out. Oh, okay. And I mean, if it's just a demo, I imagine it's probably not going to be that long, right? I can probably do something. I can probably stream it. I imagine you'll probably post a link in the Discord or something when it happens. Dark Metamorphosis. Psycho Crashaw. Happy Nightmares all. Hi Rag. Hi Coma. We're actually coming up on the end here. We've been yapping for quite a bit. We are now in the 5-hour range, which actually this is totally fine. We finished the game around like an hour and some change, and over the 3-hour mark. And we didn't even really start the Starforge until like what, 3 hours and 20 some minutes or something. So I think we're good. I think it's a good thing that we finished it tonight. 60-hour demo. I have masterfully kept a buzz instead of stepping over into the edge of drunk for the entire stream. It's a miracle. Walking that fine line. Get to better already. Wait, Starforge wasn't the ending. You're lying to me? It kicked me back to the main menu. It kicked me back to the main menu. Alright. But with all that, guys, I appreciate you all coming to hang out with me tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. Knights of the Old Republic was a fantastic game. It's earned a hearty recommendation from me. I've enjoyed all of the time I've spent with it. And I will probably be doing a secondary playthrough on my own time to try and see some more of it. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I hope you guys have a good rest of your days, mornings, evenings, nights, whatever it might be, wherever you are in the world, and I will talk to you guys again later for Spooky Month in October. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Bye!